feminine darlings. This is the Seraphim Gem Gypsy, SeraFae Indigo Empress, and Shiloh Horizon. I don't plan to be here for too long. I'm just finishing up a couple of things, including my nails. And I just switched the laundry, but I'll be going to bed pretty quickly because it's been a busy day. Hard, busy week, yes. So at about 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, I picked up a group of silly karmics trying to do spell work. I was picking up power of 3 spells, so they were trying to call protection. Or like they think that when we call them out for targeting us, they're being attacked, but they didn't take into consideration that we wouldn't have to stick up for ourselves by speaking up if they hadn't been attacking us in the first place. So what that means is they think they're entitled to attack people, and that's all right to them, but it's not okay if somebody else does it to them, and it's not okay if somebody else stands up to them and makes it harder for them to bully. And that's just asinine and delusional, frankly. It's nitwit behavior, and it sounds mentally ill to me. But stupid is as stupid has done repeatedly, and I digress. The other thing I just picked up was a binding spell reference, so trying to block people just in general, possibly in life, possibly with their goals or hobbies, anything that these people are jealous of. I think this is so strange. Like, what a weird thing you've got going on. It's not cute. Nonetheless, I mentioned a few days ago that there were some karmic death prophecies that I was picking up, and I also mentioned a few days ago that the Wicked Witch next door, the one who's caused problems for me, lied to my family, and even put my cat in the vet, using her animals as attack animals. I said, God's going to take you and your little attack dogs out. And I also warned her to stop sending her animal outside as, again, an attack animal, knowing that there are coyotes all through the backwoods here that come out onto the properties, and she didn't seem to care. She was more focused on using her so-called beloved pet as a weapon to care about the coyotes, and now the coyotes have since eaten that animal, just like I warned her would happen. And then I also picked up a few days ago, again, some death prophecy, specifically for karmics. The message was, I'm finishing my nails, let me speak. The message was that if these karmic people did not want to stop bothering light workers, then God would make them too busy to have the time and energy. In this case, it was that they and or their so-called loved ones would be getting sick and or dying. So they would be so focused on that and so busy dealing with that that they wouldn't have the time or energy to target us anymore. And that's their karma. It's God, but it's their karma. And as of this last week, same Wicked Witch next door, her mother has died. But you see, she decided to try to call up my mom on the busiest work day of her season a summer or two ago and lie. Actually, this 60-year-old karmic female had her older sister do it. So what Mami Wata Tarot would call a mean old lady gang for 44. So they called and tried to cause disturbances between my family with gossip and lies, stirring the pot, causing problems, and then playing the victim when they got caught and called out for it. And after she decided to call my mom and try to cause problems between my mom and I, now her mom is dead as of this week. And I did warn just a few days ago that that would happen. So just listen. Just listen before shit hits the fan. I don't say things because it sounds good or sounds cute. I'm saying it because it's true. And if it hasn't happened yet, it's coming. So listen the fuck up. It's not a challenge. It's not a threat. It's a warning. And you'd be wise to heed it. You're welcome. Now for my light workers, because that was not for them. I did mention on the last live that I would be doing some Reiki, and I also had planned to come back much sooner than I did. I have had a lot of stuff to take care of and have been, but it's required me to be off screen to handle most of that. So here I am, and as promised, I'm going to do a whole bunch of Reiki in this particular session. I heard the build up. Yep. There's heart chakra Reiki coming through. I love this. I heard that. I want to see your nails. I'll show you in a minute. There's also abundance Reiki and then also epiphany Reiki I hear. So a reference of sudden levels of awareness, sudden levels of cognizance coming to the forefront. I need to grab a little bit more water. Actually, I've got some right here. Please remember to hydrate. I also need to pack a bowl. It's been at least a few hours, I think probably more. I've been busy, I wasn't looking at the clock. I heard that, exactly. Why would you? It's 10:20 something at night and it's Saturday. Exactly. I don't need to. 10:22. Slow It Down, I hear by Benson Boone. I hear that. I'm not saying that one out loud though. I'm not very thrilled with that particular artist right now. So, it's a good song though. Hi baby. You want some more? Come here, my lovey. Sovereignty Reiki coming through. Also, I hear somebody in my collective say, thank you. You're so very welcome. There's eloquence Reiki coming through as well. Oh, I hear that. I wish I hadn't done that to her. Yeah, I bet. So I also picked up some downloads this morning. One of them was of a karmic female. She was upset and angry because, or no, what was it? She was upset. Well, she was upset at me. This is a karmic female who's been attacking me. This is a witch who wanted to fancy herself leader of a coven, so I'm sure I'm not the only person who's dealt with people like this. Take the collective channel as you may, but I did pick up one in particular this morning that went inside this resonance, this collective resonance. There was a more local karmic that fit the bill as well. And she in particular has been trying to compete and attack for years, ganging up with other people to do it. Pretty wild, taking money to do it as well. Has proclaimed herself to be a witch for years, and then more recently, when that was blowing up in her face, started trying to copy me on the God aspect. I mean, she's not actually tuned into that, and it's, well, God's not tuning in back, frankly, but she has been plagiarizing my content, trying to work together with people to call me crazy for doing what I do, but then stealing all of my content because, well, if she's the crazy one, so are the people that she's been doing this with. But really what it is they're just jealous, right? So they try to take what they think is lucrative or cool or successful from other people, but they're so jealous they feel the need to trash talk those people at the same time. And also they feel the need to destroy those people, because if they destroy those people, then they think that people won't know that they're copying because people won't have anything to compare it to. So they destroy the original and then claim credit for the original's work, or that's what their aim was. I hear eclipse. They feel like, let's say in my case, or yours, I eclipse them out. So these are shadowy people, and they feel like even when we're not shining at our most brightly, myself included, we still outshine them. So they feel the need to destroy us, bury us, cover us in dirt and mud, because they feel like even when we're not shining very brightly, they still look dull in comparison. And so they feel like the only way that they can feel like the center of attention in a room is if I hear the real main character isn't in it. How embarrassing for them. How embarrassing for her. And then there was a reference also of her husband divorcing her that's been coming up on and off for years. I've been anticipating that because, well, I knew that would happen. She latched onto him to gain his followers because he had a church with about 2,000 followers, and then she married him so that she could suddenly like steal all his clients or whatever for herself. But she was an energy vampire latching onto this dude for ill intent, and he realized this. He also is this particular masculine. I didn't say divine, certainly not anymore if he was ever, but he was warned to not stay in this situation, otherwise he would, well, be tolerating a witch that he chose targeting an innocent divine feminine. Not only that, but they're both older than me, and he's Native American like I am. She's not. But however, my other lineage, the royal bloodline from the Norse Celtic stuff, even the Egyptian aspects, whether it be direct lineage or past life references, she even has tried to tattoo or post my, if not my ancestors, then my past life incarnations onto her body, while her husband and I actually, or her ex-husband, what have you, wherever that stands now or will, we share the Native American lineage. So imagine somebody who got themselves in a pickle because they were with a karmic. It's not my divine masculine, and I don't have any desire to be with him, nor have I ever. And again, I can't say he is a divine masculine, certainly not anymore if he was, but we share a Native American crossover. His belief systems, according to his statements that I've seen, parallel more with mine than his own wife's. So it's extra bad that he chose a person who targeted somebody who's more like him than his own wife is. Yeah. Anyway, I heard that. I targeted a soul family. Well, it's could have been, yeah. But you chose a witch instead. All right, that's the best way to fall. Heard. Yeah, well, okay. So that was the warning. If he didn't cut that out and he stayed with it, enabling her in doing so, he was going to turn karmic with her or fall or combination, whatever. It wasn't going to be well. But I picked up a download today, and this morning she was upset. He's leaving me because he knows what I did to you. I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Ange, crazy pants. So 1522. There was another one too, wasn't there? I know there was. But I wrote it down in my notes, and I'm not going to jump off the screen right yet. So anyway, that was that. That was one. Oh, she's mad. You're gonna get it for that. I hear, no, you're not, but she's going to catch karma for trying. Like, what authority does she think she has? These people, I heard, I only get in trouble when I speak the truth, which means you're getting fed lies every day, you fools. Do your research before you try to speak on my name. So what authority do you think you have? These people are simply mad that we tell the truth. You don't have to like the truth, dude, but you do have to bite. It's not the truth. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And you know what? Mami Wata Tarot, actually, I just saw a reading pop up a little while ago. Love you, Mommy. Let's give her a shout out, shall we? Stand here and finish my nails with this fresh bowl pack. And I'll let Mommy do the talking for a minute. I will continue the Reiki, though. Oh. Love you, Britt. Look, there she goes, too. It's 2 for 2. Fuck around and find out, Carmies. You don't want to play with me. People can't argue with you for shit. You're the spiritual knockout. Yeah, I know. The tits. Anyway, I heard that. You're full of karmic. You're full of yourself. You're full of shit. No, bitch, you were, though. That's why your husband's divorcing you, or will. I heard that. Divine Masculine's laughing. She calls it like it is. Yeah, they just don't like the truth. See, they're so offended by the truth because they don't like the way it sounds, or they're so stuck in delusion with their head so far shoved up their butt cracks that they cannot see it. So they get so offended when I speak it and they attack me. But really, they're not attacking me. They're attacking the truth. It's just that it's coming out of my mouth, and so they choose to target me. But there's karma for trying to shoot the messenger too. And so when they're trying to argue with me and I'm just channeling, for example, they're not arguing with me. They're arguing with God. They think they are arguing with me because what they think that they're arguing are the words coming out of my mouth, but they're not my words. If I'm channeling, that's coming from God. So they are, in fact, arguing with the divine. Yeah, not very smart, but that's what they did. But again, there's karma for trying to shoot the messenger. I simply am the closest physical embodiment, the closest earthly embodiment to God that they could ever have in front of them. And they don't like that very much because these are not God people. So guess who gets the target? Guess who gets the darts on their dartboard? And oh, don't think I haven't seen that. I did a reading about that a few years ago. I've seen for years. Some of these losers legitimately have a dartboard on the wall with my picture on it, and they think it's like some kind of voodoo doll, and they play, no, bitch, Uno reverse. Also, there was another karmic that was doing this spell work a little while ago at 9 o'clock. It's 10:35 here on the clock. 1922 on the count. And I just picked up that one of these karmics was, I just continued to mind my business and paint my nails. I'm like, yeah, okay, return to sender. I'm busy. But one of these karmics started puking and looking at another karmic and saying, I think our spells just backfired. There's no reason I should be puking right now. Maybe you should get out of the spell work then. Stop. Stop. She thinks it's funny. She's laughing at us. Yes, I am. Oh, wait, look. Look, here's Tiara's tarot. Look, this is so funny. And guess what? Another knockout. Hilarious. Makes them angry that people speak highly of you. Yeah, I bet. 2022. Well, I have more things for you to be mad about. You're going to die jealous. Just wait. Patience is a virtue, darlings. It's one of the first, in fact. I know you don't have it. Yeah, it hurts. My collective thinks I'm funny. This girl is hilarious. I'm being dead ass right now. I know, it's why it's funny. Well, everyone knows how they continue to start trouble for you, but the Holy Spirit is about to finish it. Let's go.
This is hard.
Oh, commercial. It's a breakfast commercial for oatmeal.
But seriously, God wants you to have these friends.
Oh, hold on.
God wants you to have this money. God wants you to have...
God wants you to have these friends. God wants you to have this money. Exactly. What was it? Love? Business. Love, relationship also. Yeah, so everything that they're mad at. God's like, no, babe, that's for you. I don't want you to have that, say the demons. Irrelevant. First of all, what authority do you have? Let me remind you. None. Second of all, who do you think you are? Let me remind you. Not shit. Toodles. People can't argue with you for shit. You're the spiritual knockout. This is the day everything changes. Yeah, I would say so. So let's go. There's parallel Reiki coming through as well. So you'll notice synchronicities and things. This is also, let me pull up the right reading. Drawing in like-minded people on a healthy note. Soul family. God wants you to have these friends, she said. We'll get there, but let's do mommy first, because that's where I was headed.
Some level of war happening right now. I am picking up on some very
egregious,
spiritually powerful men who have all been vying spiritually for the affection of a divine feminine. And it's some level of war happening right now. These men possess various...
No. This was not the one I watched pop up earlier on my screen. I don't know what this is. It's this one. Interesting competition reference though, because I was just talking about that on a different note. Here, try this.
There is a karmic couple who they think that they
doesn't want to leave you alone, doesn't know when to leave you alone, doesn't know when to leave well enough alone, doesn't know when to stop. Because they're impulsive and drug-addled, I'm hearing. And if they're not actually on drugs, their addiction for stalking people has become like a drug addiction. In fact, a stalker's brain and a drug addict's brain works pretty identically. In fact, it does work identically. They both get the anxiety or the desire to use or stalk a victim. So agitation and anxiety from some kind of feeling of withdrawal. And then they get the excitement of going to get the thrill of the chase, finding the drugs or stalking the victim. And then when they do go and get the drugs, use the drugs and stalk the victim, a lot of times saying, this is the last time, which they always say until they come down again and then they want another time, every time. they go use the drugs or they go stalk the victim. In this case, their brain is reacting the same way in both circumstances, and they get a dopamine and or a serotonin pleasure center hit in their brains. So they're good for a little bit, but then they come down, which is why they keep upping the ante. They need more drugs, they need stronger drugs, they need a different, heavier type of drug, or they need to stalk the victim again. It's just never enough, and it's a never-ending ongoing cycle because their brains are reacting identically the same. It's alarming. I heard that. So in other words, there's no difference between drug addiction and stalking addictions. Nope. And in some cases, they go back and forth. If somebody's already a drug addict, and then they've got stalking tendencies to boot, you don't think those are going to cross over? The chemical process in the brain is the same.
Psychic, they think that they are spiritually gifted.
They're not.
But they are really psychotic.
Yeah.
They're sociopaths. Both of these people have severe mental health issues. And they have targeted a specific divine feminine energy for years now. People are well aware of the things that this karmic couple has attempted to do against this divine feminine. They've gotten accosted and questioned, interrogated even, about their
Antics.
Yep. Their karmic behavior, their crimes. And even after all of the warnings, possibly fines of some kind I'm picking up on, like they've had to answer for some of the things that they've done to this woman, okay? But this couple is still feeling as if 111, they can spiritually, most of all, pull off a victory against this divine feminine. They're trying to sacrifice her. They feel like if they can ruin
Not today,
her
bitch.
in a significant way, they can harvest her energy and utilize it to have prosperity. But that's not what has been happening. This couple look bad, they smell bad.
Lucille has been family owned.
Oh, shush.
It's obvious that their mind is bad by the things that they continue to say and do. 144 about this chosen person who has, it's been proven that this person is chosen because that there's a prophecy over their life, because this copycat feminine energy in this couple in particular has gone exceptionally hard to prove that she's not divine. And whoever you are that I'm picking up on, this applies to, you to let go and let God alone.
You need to relax. Somebody wants me to read instead of listening to this. No. I will. But you need to chill for a second. My hands are busy. I'm holding space for a minute, and I'm currently doing Reiki. So I'm going to let her speak. If you don't want to do this, if you don't want to listen, you don't have to be here. I will have my piece to say in a few minutes. But until then, relax. Get some water. Kick your feet up. Pack a bowl. Don't cross your legs or your arms. Don't close the circuit if you want the Reiki. I heard, don't tell me what to do. I'm not telling you what to do. But you're trying to nitpick what I'm doing as some form of navigation attempt, and I'm not dealing with it. If you don't want to listen to it, go elsewhere. Do not tell me what to do in my kitchen, on my channel, in my house, on my platform. Toodles.
Time ago, and God been giving them an education, but they don't want to retain what they have learned. Okay, they're hell-bent on learning the same lessons over and over again, as long as they're able to keep coming for you. So Holy Spirit, what do you want us to know?
Well, if I wanted to watch Mommy Wata, I would go watch Mommy. Well, then whatever. But here's the thing. What I've been picking up, you need to shush. Just shut your mouth. Your thoughts are very loud and not very appealing to me, okay? Yeah, I heard, I get it. You don't like me. That's your interpretation. Some of the things that she's been picking up in this is some of the stuff that I've been picking up, including specific targeting towards me directly from nasty little local rats here. Okay, so I'm going to give her a few minutes to re-summarize, and then I'll go deeper and flesh out where I'm called to. But I'm tired, all right? I'm pretty much ready for bed. I'm just going to kick back, and at this point, you're just being an energy suck because you could have shut your mouth a few minutes ago, and we could already be 3 minutes deeper into this video, but instead you wanted to nitpick and act like a baby when I had something to say about it. But you're the one who came here.
About what you plan to do in regards to this psychotic couple and their...
You hurt my feelings. You're bothering me. You're just being annoying. Go away.
Obsession with this divine feminine. What else is going to happen? What do you see as the next steps for them? Please and thank you, Holy Spirit, because you are protected. Okay, and I just cut the deck on help us on its way. You know who this karmic couple is too. Mm-hmm. This is some sort of ex of yours and his partner who wanted to wear your skin. Mm-hmm. Clarify, please, and thank you, Holy Spirit. And thank y'all for your support of Mommy Wata Tarot. Take care of yourself. You take care of yourself. You take care of your anointing. You utilize your divine gifts in such a way that they cannot be tainted or taken from you like this karmic couple has been trying to do. Okay? And the more that you take care of yourself, and you take care of the relationship that you have with the Most High God and the Holy Spirit, they can't cipher from you. I feel like maybe at one point early on, they were able to get a dose, a taste. We have Curly out here.
Remember, she just talked about, I just talked about drugs, like drug addiction. She's talking about just getting a taste. That sounds like a drug reference to me.
New legislation.
Mm-hmm. New legislation, which is against the law.
I feel like you were discombobulated. You were twisted up somehow. Early on, when this couple decided to target you, you didn't realize how divine you were. And that's how they were able to take from you because of the confusion. But I feel like this Curly also talks about how you curled inside yourself, hello, Holy Spirit, and figured out what was fueling your pain, your karmic behavior. And you've been healing that.
It's not that intolerance of people
and
like that.
And ever since you got on your soul journey, this abuse of power has been backfiring on this couple.
Good idea, thank you.
They're known for abusing various forms of power against you. Revenge. They are known for trying to target you.
Careful.
Okay? That's where it has gotten to. That's why I said they really ain't got a leg to stand on. But this psychotic couple truly feels like they're in a position spiritually to continue to seek revenge against you. They can no longer utilize others to abuse their power against you as well, because they were doing that at one point too. Clarify, Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Clone Wars. They were able to get a number of individuals to behave in a karmic way towards you, to battle with you. That's what I'm getting off of this. They had a whole army at one point.
Not of good or tolerable, not of smart people, a bunch of hood rats. Nobody important.
Was coming up against you, Jedi energy.
Mm-hmm. Disturbance in the Force.
And I feel like everybody who abused their power to assist this couple against you is in deep regret right now.
Kicking the can, huh?
I'm telling you, it's the feminine in particular who used her siren energy to put a lot of people in some sort of trance when it came to you and their beliefs about you.
The reality is, I think a lot of people were just fucking bored, okay? And so when they heard some hot gossip, they ran with it, not even giving a crap to fact check, and that's their stupidity, not mine.
Because there's too many people I'm picking up
bored.
on that participated in the Malik.
I'm bored of you.
And all these people wish that they had went the other way. They wish they had never met this karmic couple at all.
Sorry, it's a little bit loud. I'm sure it's not the greatest.
Penance, the level of atonement, the sickness, the illness, the criminal trouble that they have gotten in as a result of working with this couple against you. Yep. I'm surprised this couple ain't in jail. Okay? Because the alphabet boys know what they've been out here doing to you.
I told the FBI myself.
Still fucking with you. Still trying to do any and every little petty thing they can to antagonize you. But they own to them now. And I'm telling you, they've already been apprehended.
Here's another thing. As far as if I wanted to listen to Mami Wata, then I would listen to Mami Wata. You do realize that the people that she's talking about come and stalk me here, right? So this is also me saying, I know you didn't want to hear it from me, but look, other good readers that you and I both know damn well are also legit readers are picking up your nonsense. It's not just me. You're not mad at me. You're mad at the truth. And so you're going to sit down and buckle up and take that karma. Toodles.
For what they've done. But this karmic ass couple is still sitting up pillow talking about how they gonna get you once and for all.
Yeah, no.
Years later, this whole ass couple refuses to let go and let God with whatever their real qualm is about you. Because you ain't the only bitch out here with divine energy, okay? It's plenty of other people they could focus on if it was
resting bitch face.
Harvesting from somebody to have abundance and prosperity. No, it's deeper than that. That's what people are realizing too, because they know that you don't fuck with these people. You ain't got nothing to do with them. Ain't trying to interact with them. And that's what people have said about them. Why are y'all coming for this woman like she been coming for you?
Don't come for somebody who didn't send for you. Why hasn't
this karmic couple been locked up in a jail cell for a while for all the bullshit they've been out here doing?
Yep.
And this is the newest rumor out about this karmic couple, and I feel like it's true, okay? Because there's no way for the level of criminal acts that they are well aware that this couple has committed against you, that they still out here roaming free. They got to be an informant of some kind. Clarify, Holy Spirit. That's what people saying about them. Because it's known. We have water, lake energy. They have to be emotionally manipulating this situation somehow. 10:01. But that's also about to come to an end. Because the level of crimes they committed don't outweigh the level of crimes they know other people committed They ain't got enough intel to cover all.
There is soliloquy Reiki. That's also partially what this is. Just speaking the things that need to be spoken regardless of who wants to hear them or not. It just needs to be said. Because the right ones hear it and the right ones need to. There's also transparency Reiki coming through. So being able to see through the illusions and then also drawing in fellow honest people, if that is the type of person you indeed are.
Bullshit they've been out here doing to you. And they're doing something spiritually right now to affect your emotions, to affect your mental state.
No.
These people so crazy that they don't even realize.
Has a backfire taste though.
Every time they try to tap into your noggin and affect your crown chakra, it's going right back to them. Yeah. It's making their level of sanity deplete.
Told you.
And I'm telling you, they're serious about continuing this level of revenge against you. These people have
kill them.
Targeted you for a very long time. And I just want to know what's going to be done about it. Because like I'm telling y'all as well, this woman is more invested in fucking with you, Divine Feminine, than the masculine that you was dating. She the real catalyst here. She's done more against you.
Yeah, that's so funny. At first, there was a masculine energy. It was like a divine masculine or somebody at least on the edge saying like, I don't want to hear Mommy Wata, A, B, and C. If I wanted to listen to Mommy Wata, yeah, but I'm isolating this particular sector of this particular reading. And now the same masculine, here we are like less than 10 minutes later, is saying, oh God, no, I'm actually really glad to hear this because I didn't realize this was going on. And I didn't realize, yeah, okay, well, shh.
Then he has.
Why do you keep misjudging? You think you know everything. Every time you do this. I heard method to her madness. Oh yeah. I thought perhaps she was crazy, but she was only highly intuitive. I also heard this one. She's mad, but she's mad, but she's magic. There's no lie in her fire. Transparency Reiki.
And it's on paper. You've had to be in self-defense mode against this feminine. You know who this karmic couple is.
Yep.
It ain't no fucking secret.
So do the police.
Just like you know how they've been coming for you, 1144, people know that you chosen. And they know how this karmic couple been coming for you too. And I'm also letting y'all know that there has been a concern about why they're able to continue to be out here sticking and moving the way that they've been doing, knowing all of the things that they have done, all of the crimes.
I'm hearing somebody say, you think it can happen to her, but it can't happen to you? You think that you're above the law when there are people who are breaking the law? No, you're not. Because guess what happens when the people that were being targeted are no longer there to target? You're next. Guess what happens when the people you were letting be targeted or helping people target are no longer there, not only to be the target, but to be the voices of advocacy against that abuse? Guess what happens when they're no longer around because they leave or somebody takes them out in whatever cases that happened? You're next. That's not how that works. You don't think so? Okay. Well, let's take white supremacy, for example. First, they go for one race, and everybody's who's for it says, yeah, okay, as long as it's not me. And then they start running out of those people to target. So then they start targeting another race. And the people who are on board with that say, yeah, okay, well, as long as it's not me. And then they start narrowing down. They start running out of minorities, groups of people to target. Have you ever heard the term blue falcon? It doesn't matter what minority or group you're in at that point. That's when your own teammates will start picking their own teammates off. It's a military reference, in fact. Blue falcon. It's when they're supposed to all have each other's backs, but in fact, they don't. It's like every man for himself, or they have their own little secret allies. It's supposed to be no man left behind, but I have heard from somebody that used to actually come on here that this particular person would pick particular jobs that they wanted or that they liked or that were safer, and then they would specifically intentionally send their fellow teammates out into the worst jobs on purpose, knowing that there was a higher risk that they would die. That's not very teammate behavior, you know. Doesn't sound like no man left behind to me, which is one of their mottos. But that's a blue falcon. When there's no one left, they're going to come for each other because they always do. You see, when they start targeting a light worker and the light worker leaves, escapes it, or they get caught doing so, guess what? They flip on each other. Every time. Even if it's just that they start blaming each other for why certain things didn't work or what, they always flip on each other. Because they were never really in it with each other. They never really had anything in common other than a mutual target. And that's not a very good or sound thing to build any kind of foundation on, let alone a relationship or a friendship. Because it crumbles when that target leaves, for starters. At least in that example, in that case.
Especially this feminine. Because, see, they know you anointed. Mm-hmm. And for everything that she has done, you should have been put out the game.
So they thought.
You should have been sat down somewhere.
But I keep telling them to pull up a chair instead and stay there.
But you still standing.
Yep.
They have even utilized other people in the spiritual
and the courtroom
sector to come at you, to attack you simultaneously. And you ain't went no fucking...
I'm gonna get her for that. Yeah, see, they're mad at the truth I'm speaking. I don't like the fact that you have an attitude. I don't like the fact that you've been targeting people. Too bad. The attitude is a response to your targeting. I just don't give a fuck anymore. You see, you're getting the ENFP bitch slap door slam. I just don't like you. Toodles.
And it's these various energies.
Yeah, you're a bitch. Heard that, first of all. But also, yeah, I don't hide it, though. You dig?
All kinds, including practitioners who are watching you even now. Mm-hmm. Trying to understand how you have been able to shape shift your way up out of the things that they have sent towards you. This couple swear they be sticking and moving. They ain't seen nothing yet. Okay? Because you can still continue to show up on whatever online platform you have and make your presence known. Your ass ain't went nowhere. And they looking at this couple in disdain and disgust. Somebody name start with a D. Because everything they done did to you has been going back to them, and it's written all over their body. It's written all over them. And people also know something wrong with them mentally because they act like they don't get it. Mm-hmm. They swear that they still in some sort of Merlin energy against you, that they're going to be able to conjure up a level of revenge for you that's going to finally do you in. Just sick as hell. They need mental health. Extensive, long-term mental health assistance. Because everybody is watching them. And I'm telling you, this karmic couple is still out here publicly expressing their discontent for you and who you are, despite you being in some sort of Truman Show energy and everybody reveling in your light. Like the math just ain't never mathed. What they felt was an issue with you ain't never came full circle, because it's not true. Why is this couple so obsessed with this divine feminine? Because you could be a mermaid energy. Because I'm telling you, at one point, people were listening to her and not paying attention to you. But now they're listening to you. Clarify, what is this couple's real problem with this divine feminine, please and thank you? Weakness. Then hit the table. You know, it's really given what this card say. These people in love with you, and they don't know how to process their emotions. These people wish you could come in and be the third party to their karmic relationship.
No.
That's what it's really given. Even with this pillow talk about you, it's something like,
I told you about the polygamy and stuff like that. Ugh. No, not interested.
Stream you on their television, and they be in the bed watching you.
Crazy.
And whatever content you put on your platform, and they talk about you.
Crazy.
This couple may even have sex.
Yeah, crazy.
To you and your content.
It's disgusting.
They crazy now. I'm telling you, they psychotic, they sociopaths, and this is sick.
I heard that. See, the divine masculine's like, oh my god. Now he's laughing a little bit, giggling. Like, now I'm glad you played. Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad I played this? Right. I've got more things to add. I've got commentary and I've got my own stuff, but this is accurate. And what she's picking up, I have been, in fact, dealing with quietly.
Period.
Not as quietly as they wish, but yeah, nonetheless.
And I'm telling you also that it's that copycat more than it's that masculine. That feminine is obsessed with you. She want to lick your coochie.
Oh gosh. Hold on. I need a second. Freaking nasty bitch. It made me puke in my mouth. It's fucking disgusting. Ugh.
To the two that she wanna damn turn you out so bad.
Oh god, my stomach is turning. Hold on. This is disgusting. You're nasty. You're so disgusting. It's not even funny. Bitch, even if I was a lesbian, I wouldn't let you touch me. Ugh! You're nasty.
I'm picking up on the shit. She wanna make you have an orgasm so bad with her nasty ass.
See, I'm over here gagging and divine masculine's giggling. Because I know you don't like them. Yeah, no. This is funny. I'm literally trying not to gag or vomit. Both.
Before Mare to Mare.
Ugh, yuck.
It is nasty for you to be that infatuated, that sexually attracted to somebody, yet you out here trying to ruin their life and spiritually attack them. What? Psychotic. I'm telling you.
Especially someone who's just not
interested. This
interested.
whole too, like everybody knows. I don't know who you are, but everybody know about how this couple have been coming for you. People saying the same thing I'm saying, that they must want to have a threesome with you, 17, because it ain't no way they keep fucking with you like this. It don't make no sense. Her ass is in love with you and him.
Crazy.
Yet they trying to hurt and harm you? Like, they need to be in a straitjacket, if you ask me. Because they ain't...
Karmic female said, nobody asked you. Bitch, I did. I played this video for a reason.
able to control themselves and their movements.
Right, and divine masculine says, oh! Pretty much. Excitability. Let me get a charger.
They gonna flail about and continue to do what they've been doing. And see, like I had told y'all, it's written all over their face how that karma has been returned to them. That energy because of the life you live, that ain't gonna be your fate. Your dharma isn't in alignment with that energy that they sent towards you, but their life is in alignment with what they sent towards you. That's why I went back to them. You carrying alien DNA. And it's also this vibe that some of that blowback that came towards them could be some of this lineage shape-shifting energy that applies to you. Because there was something about you being like a shapeshifter, how you was ducking and dodging what they were throwing at you. But it's this vibe too. Like I told y'all, they been and got out them damn ships now. Out them vehicles. Somebody then came towards these people in an act of revenge for what they have done to you.
I bet.
Soul sucker, I'm telling you, you can see these people look like Skeletor or something almost. You can see that shit ain't right with them.
No.
You know, they swear they stealing your fate. They swiping your destiny. They look like somebody sucking their soul dry. Clarify,
It's the
Holy
devil
Spirit.
that they called.
And somebody came towards them and did that. Look what hit the table. They look scary as fuck. People are scared of these individuals. Ain't nobody trying to work with them against you. Ain't nobody trying to hear nothing they got to say about anything, really. They look scary. They look like something ain't right with them, because that's all that spell work they keep doing. And I'm telling you, people have tapped into you and your divine light, and they know that you faithful and true to the Most High God and the Holy Spirit. They know that you are operating in this light work of starseed energy, because at one point in the game, I don't know how many months or years ago it was even, because this has been happening in the last few weeks. These people have been fully exposed for coming for you for a long time.
Yep.
But at one point, they had people believing you was a charlatan and a grifter now. They had people believing that you were not really in this light work of starseed energy, but it was that spell work that they was doing.
Projection.
And she a Cyrus.
Narcissistic projection.
Okay, she can't glamour nobody no more.
Yep.
But she damn sure was doing it back then.
And to cloak herself in our energy.
But time and told it, because it's about the life you be living. Mm-hmm. And they wasn't living right. You have been. It's only up from here, honey. Because they
only going up from here, yeah. Whoops.
Swole, they didn't had you scraping at the bottom of the barrel in life. But that's where they at.
Crabs in a barrel they are.
They ain't as deep as they can go. Because I think the deepest you can go is 6 feet under. Mm-hmm. But the way they behaving, that's what they asking for. Because they do spell work together. And they've been doing spell work on you still.
I'm trying.
It's almost something like these people's shit is hacked. And the alphabet boys see how they are still searching up spells and stalking.
Yeah, you don't think while you're trying to hack me that the feds aren't watching you do it? They don't think you're being hacked while you're trying to hack? You're stupid. You know how I know that? Because I told them.
Hacking you somehow. These people may have even been texting and calling you from dummy numbers. They know all about their antics now. Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing hidden. They know everything this couple has done and continues to do against you, because they tracking them. They are involved with law enforcement somehow. I believe this feminine is the informant.
Yeah, now here's the thing. One of them was in the military, which is where they have this training and understanding of technology and how to illegally use it. You see? somebody coming out of the military with military comprehension or military training or military understanding of certain technology and then spreading it around in civilian turf. Yeah, that is not legal. And frankly, is disrespectful to not only the country that they serve, but to the station that they served, right? To, yes, the military set up for the country, but these people, typically speaking, are proud to be in the military. The military would not be very proud of them for doing that, for spilling trade secrets to civilians, you see.
And too, because she has gotten caught up in particular.
Blue Falcon, yeah, well.
For a number of crimes that she ain't had to serve no time for. So they know something, the milk ain't clean. But again, this woman has committed more crimes.
And if there are people in the system that don't feel that way, then those are not the right types of people to be in the system. And those ones don't count. Because they're just as grimy as the ones doing it. And see, those types of people, as she said in the beginning, sociopaths, they tend to click together. So when a narcissist and a sociopath says, yeah, I've been grouping together with all these people against you, and so it's all of us against you, so you must be the problem. No, you specifically seek out people that are just as toxic as you or gullible enough to fall for it. So again, not credible.
Then she has helped anybody solve or be aware of.
Yeah. So, is that why you can stand here all by yourself? It absolutely is.
That leeway.
Because I don't fuck with that, personally.
That lenience she was getting.
6122.
She ain't getting that no more.
Nope.
And she keep digging a deeper and deeper hole. Because she has done something against you today.
Start your new career.
It's only going up from here, yeah.
And the Holy Spirit is in the building. I keep trying to tell people that. They don't want to hear me, but they gonna see it another way.
Mm-hmm. They don't
They're
want to hear me
gonna feel his presence in the atmosphere in another way. That's what I'm hearing. Because the Most High God and the Holy Spirit has watched this couple continue to come for you time and time again. You have not been out here publicly blasting them the way that you could.
No, I have not.
You could tell the world all about this karmic couple, verbatim, by name, what they have done to you, and nothing would be alleged.
Nope.
You wouldn't be defaming them in the least bit, because everybody knows what this couple has done to you now. And so it's getting to be a gross, lewd, and egregious miscarriage of justice that this karmic couple is still out here roaming free and has not had to fully attest for the crimes they have committed against you.
It's not getting to be anything. We're already long past that. That's what it's been for a while now.
People who are saying that. So there is going to be a definite shift, because they talking about it. Because this woman has done something against you today. This woman has hacked you somehow. She knows your phone number.
Yeah, see, do you hear that clicking? Hear the speaker clicking? That's what that is. Crystal Corona Esparza and Cam and Adam Merchant and Co. For starters. Rats.
She has been inputting your information into various systems, trying to create karma for you, calling you, doxing you, stalking you, riding by your house. They know all about it, but what are they doing? What are they doing to make her practice minimalism? Because I'm telling you, this masculine is a little bit. Look, I've been picking up on.
He seems a little slow.
They even started out being a little slow poke type of energy, but all that spell work has turned a lot of these masculines into zombies,
mentally retarded.
and their brains are about
the size of a
disintegrated. I'm telling you now, this one right here, he just be sitting up watching her do shit at this point. He might ride along, tag along wherever she try to go to do things against you. But he just be sitting there. He ain't got nothing to say. He damn near mute.
Yeah, I bet.
He be thinking about you and crying, child.
Yeah, I've been seeing that for a few days too.
Not in front of her, of course. Because she know who he crying about. But he's become some sort of zombie child. Fucking around with this whore.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking around with all that metaphysics. All that alchemy. Because there's something about the authorities watching these people do internet searches for various metaphysical and alchemist type spells and incantations and practices to fuck with you with. Like, it's a shame. They psychotic. I'm telling you. So again, Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ, this person works for the army of the Lord. So we see what you've been doing about it thus far. And I was just about to ask you, Holy Spirit, how was it going to end? But this is what he's saying. We ain't telling. You know, they keep on doing what they doing. They're going to find out.
Like I said, you fuck around and find out the hard way.
How the elements are in my control. Because, see, they trying to do something with the elements now to mess with you spiritually. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, that's why we're talking about this. And I'm telling you, I'm not the only one who knows what this couple is doing.
No, I know too much.
They done seen them and they Google search history. They Siri search history on you. This hoe got an iPhone, and she swear that iPhone make her into some sort of hacker, technology geek squad energy, because she got an iPhone and she know how to work it good and to do all this little trickery and deceptive shit on it. But
here's the thing, though. If I wanted to take the time to educate myself on hacking and all the stuff that they've been doing, I could do that. I have absolutely zero interest in doing so. The only reason I think anybody would really want to do that, for the most part, if nothing else, is so that they could be a criminal. I don't have any desire to do that. I'm here whistleblowing on them. We're not the same. We never were. We never will be. Doodles.
I said everything that she's doing is being clocked and documented. Mm-hmm. But again, what else is going to finally be done about it? Final message, Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Because this is her energy. Head in the clouds, karmic energy. She could be a water sign, coming out here as a siren too. This woman still believes in her mind that she is oblivious to any consequences that will come her way for seeking revenge against you. She can't even see herself in the mirror and understand that that in itself is karma for how she keep coming for you. Okay? But something is about to happen that's going to drop her back down to reality for good. And this woman ain't going to come for you or even be in a position to be able to come for you ever again. The Holy Spirit, Jesus Christ, and had it with this karmic couple. Everybody know what they doing. And enough is enough. Because, see, the Holy Spirit is set up and watch other people be aware of this karmic couple's behavior and not do nothing about it. And that's a problem as well. Because this is your energy. To the universe, the Most High God, the spiritual realm as a whole, and they done playing about you now. Because you do operate in the morals, values, and principles that are associated with Christianity. Jesus Christ and Christianity is out here. I'm telling you, they just sat up and watched people who claim that they are Christians support this karmic couple's efforts against you.
A regression
and
of
this couple
them.
is still out here roaming free. They know how people are well aware of what this couple has been doing. And the Holy Spirit is not pleased because it's obvious that they bipolar. I'm telling you, this couple crazy. But just know, help is on its way. Help is on its way. The Holy Spirit finna fix this situation. He the doctor and physician here. Okay? Because it's finna be a final tower moment for them. Because they still call themselves getting it in against you, and you may need to go and do something to clear your energy because they playing in it right now.
Yeah, I know.
But just because they still are out here playing in your energy, they ass finna be thrown in the trash. Okay? This spring, this real time here, ain't gonna be no more of this for one of y'all. This karmic couple has reached their end of blasphemy in various ways against you. All that shit coming to an end because they finna get scared straight. I'm telling you now. But if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Take only what resonates, leave the rest, and I'll be back soon with another one.
Love you, Mommy. Well, they're so mad. Hello, it's nice to see you. How are you? How are you feeling? How's work? Did you get good sleep? Hope so. They're so angry. I feel it. Yeah, you're not gonna get away with it. Yeah, let's see. But I'm hearing the holy angels say she already has. Why? Because, well, in my case, I didn't do anything wrong. And so this energy is coming through trying to basically say, I'm not going to let you get away with me trying to set you up and target you, which, do you hear that? That's delusional. When their little tactics fail, the next one that they usually say is, or when they're scared, she's going to get away with everything we did to her. Which means, in other words, we can't set her up. Again, do you hear yourselves? Crazy. Try local honey. Oh gosh. Local honey, I don't know if you ever have tried this, but local honey has whatever pollination that you're having troubles with in it, and it can help your body build up an immunity to those local pollens. Oh, I gotcha. Really? That sounds like an adventure. Did you have fun? It's getting warmer out. It's still been cold though. Yeah. Oh, bless your heart. I'm sorry to hear that. I have 2 more nails to do. I think I'm going to do those tomorrow, but I did just finish this set. Oh wait, top coat. And then I'll see if I can pull out some cards maybe. There's another one coming through. I hear Reiki to alleviate sadness. So somebody's been dealing with some stuff. Getting out into the sunshine can help you, I'm picking up. There are 2 important things when it comes to vitamin D consumption, and then well, calcium and vitamin D really go hand in hand. But Hold on. Which one is it? Something in relation to the sun. Sun exposure is a primary source of vitamin D. Is it calcium? Calcium is essential for bone health, and sunlight helps the body produce vitamin D, which, there it is, which is, this is what I was looking for, which is crucial for calcium absorption. I am grateful to be alive. It's been a, well, it's been a journey. I've been kicking ass and taking names and getting stuff on my checklist done. They sent stalkers and people to try to instigate. I believe that was two things. They're spiraling out, and so, well, they just can't help it, the stalking incident, like drug addicts. But also, it's an attempt to witness intimidate. I mean, I filed a protection order last week, and then they showed up to cause problems again. Although, again, I wouldn't be having to file protection orders if they weren't doing that in the first place. But the pattern is that they tend to retaliate anytime I speak up or stand up for myself or make moves towards protecting myself. On the flip side, if I say nothing, they think that they are winning. They gravely miscalculate my silence as their success. Oh no. No, that's not what that is. As wisdom and movement behind the scenes. But this is why when I pop back out, and whether it's dancing or anything else, again, this is when they instigate or they're mad. In some cases, many cases, when I'm just posting things just for myself, not thinking about them, I've spoken when I needed to speak and it was all said and done. So I just do my other stuff. I post some art, I do some dance or whatever, and they get so mad at it. They think it must be directed towards them. I'm like, no, dude, that's for me. The world does not revolve around you. I know you're trying to make it, but no. Galileo was right. You are not. Desperate. Yep. That's what it is. So other than that, I'm being called mostly just to be quiet about that. Actually, the Mami Wata reading that I just played also had a card about that in there. And that's what I've been picking up, is just to, here, let them guess, let them sweat. My business is not theirs. They can't mess up what they don't know about. And, well, they'll figure it out, but it'll be too late at that point. This is a period where God is setting the table for the light workers in front of the enemies who tried to snatch the tables or upturn our tables. It's like they're being forced to watch the divine set a feast for us, and they cannot join. But other than that, I'm being called just to be quiet for a bit, which makes them more bothered, in fact. Doesn't it? But I'm very grateful to be alive. I think that they thought that they stopped things. No, they didn't. There were a few setbacks. But they're already being rebalanced, and the ones that haven't been yet are in the process of being. And plenty of them are already. So nothing that they tried was successful. No, you're good. It is, and that's exactly what it is. And I don't play games. I don't like to play games, but that's all that they've been doing. And they thought that because I don't like to play games, certainly not that one, but just in general, unless it's, you know, a board game or a card game or something fun. Fun and wholesome. I appreciate that. No, it's not a bad thing. I just had to be mindful, right? They think they're running game. Turns out I'm actually better at the game than they are. They thought I didn't know about it, thought I didn't know how to play it, thought I couldn't. No, I just didn't want to. When you make me pick up my piece and put it on the board, oh, you're going to wish you hadn't tried. You're going to wish you hadn't asked me to play in the first place. Never be a bitch to someone who can do a much better job at it than you. In fact, resting bitch face. I have 0 things to hide. There's 2 for 2, RBF. Oh yeah, and then you know how they get so spooked at when I pick up the prophecy or I pick up what's going on and then it comes out, spooky bitch. Boo. But we will continue to keep growing regardless. Keep growing. It's a little hard to see on that one right now, but spooky bitch. No, I really appreciate that actually. The directness and the communication. I just have had to be a little tactical lately. Oh no, I bet you're better at chess than I am. If you're talking to me about that. As in the actual board game. But nonetheless, as far as the general statement, yeah, never be a bitch to someone who can be who's much better at it than you are. And they think that because we choose to be nice that we can't. No. Just because I don't play dirty does not mean I won't put you in the ground for trying to pull that crap with me. Do you understand? Grave underestimation of your target. RBF means resting bitch face. What is the RDF? Resting dude face. And then I have a couple of other ones over here. My little sunflowers and pinky promise. Pinky promise. Butterflies. Freedom. Freedom fly at that. Freedom. Keep calm. Aphrodite. Her freedom and innocence has brought this whole thing down. Alex in Wonderland. So there's that. I still have to do my thumbs, but I'll do them tomorrow. I don't want to pull out the acrylics right now. Not that I really have to, but I'll give that one more time. Now that that's done, let me pick up my space. I still haven't hit this bowl pack. Don't take my kindness as weakness. No. They thought we were Gandhi-like. And in some senses, that's not wrong, but they thought we were Gandhi-like in the sense that we wouldn't hit back or stand up and protect ourselves. No, dude. No, I don't want to. Sometimes people are not worth the time and energy. But if you keep coming at me, or you come at children or people I'm responsible for protecting and speaking up for, I will pummel you. With the truth at minimum. But don't push it. Because I won't stop there if you keep coming. You can only kick a dog so many times before it turns around and bares its teeth at you, at bare minimum. Yeah? And you cannot expect a bear not to roar at you, at bare minimum, when you fuck with her cubs. RBF. Thanks. No, they're actually getting long. I might take them down a little bit next time. I really haven't been cutting them. I've just been filing them over the last couple of weeks, so they've gotten really long. But I'll at least let them level out. This one broke. It's growing out. This one's almost there. I don't want them really long. I don't think, I mean, they're long compared to other people's. Look at that. Watch your eyes. I'm turning the light back on. I've got polish all underneath them. They're long. Those are all my natural nails, except for this one. That one's an acrylic too. That broke. You can see actually where the natural nail is. You see where it's brown and then there's white. The white at the base, that's my real nail. And then I built an acrylic on top of it. It's not a tip. It's just acrylic powder, and I made a gel with it. Anyway, so fun facts. But I don't know how people, I mean, it's hard enough. Sometimes I think about cutting these down. I can do what I need to with them, but some things are a little bit tricky. Like certain moves with my hoop when they're long like this, you see how I can't like make a whole fist without leaving impressions in my palm right there. That means I can't properly grip a full hoop really tight and have the have the leverage on it that I need when I dance with my hoop. And it's something that I found was a little bit trickier with these, but I'll either work around it or cut them down a little bit. Just file them next time. It's not a big deal. I've managed to work around it at this length, but they have gotten in the way a couple of times. Minimally speaking, nonetheless. Let's see. I have some other adventurous stuff coming up in regards to that soon. Not yet. Getting back into nail teching has been good for my mental and emotional health, though. And they're just jealous. I heard that. Somebody says, how did you? My stomach just dropped. See, they're mad, spooked. I like natural nails too. And that's how I kept them for a long time. I used to just use clear polish if I used anything. But there, I'm turning the light back on. Watch your eyes. The question was, how did you do the pinky promise with a paintbrush? Paintbrush. I heard that. Must have been a tiny paintbrush. It is. I mean, I've got sets of them. Tools for it, but tiny, teeny, teeny, tiny. Okay. So my vibe tribe, I'm picking up good energy off the vibe tribe, but there are these karmic energies also spilling through a little bit, and it's not delusion. They're spooked. They're spooked because their tactics haven't worked. It's like they're realizing that their spells haven't worked. Whatever they were trying to do, I hear our aims missed, and they've ricocheted back to them. Remember, I picked up earlier. It's a little tedious sometimes, but I love that. I've always really liked, actually, pull it up, drawing. And one of my favorites to do is, hi baby, line drawing, like this. See, but it requires a pretty small detail. That's my Instagram, by the way. And so when you get good at that, I heard that, right? You see like the sharp points and stuff, little dots and all the stuff. It's a little bit different crossing over from medium to medium, whether it's the type of paint or the canvas, but whether, hi babe, it's skin or nails or paper, it's just another place to paint for me. You need to hop down, please, right there. Nope, get down. Come on, thank you. I've always done this. I heard body, yeah. We used to have body paint parties and stuff like that. Way back. Why did you paint all kinds of stuff? What do you like to post on Insta? I feel like we need something. That's right. You're right. Bowl pack, Heard. You're right. Hold on. While we're here, let's pull out some. And here's a, hi baby. A tool that I like. This is keratin. It's good for your nails and also cuticles and stuff like that. It's not the same as cuticle oil. It's more like a jelly consistency, but the stuff in it's good for your skin and nails. That's what skin and nails are made of, really. And I do find it helpful to put on, like when I left my nails bare for a few days this week. I took them off, took the polish and everything off. Really, I was busy doing other stuff. I could have stopped and did this first, but I had bigger fish to fry. And also figured I could just give my nails a few days of a break, let them breathe. And this is one of the things that I like to do. Snowboarding, so adventures. That sounds fun. I'm glad you're getting outside. It's getting so nice out. So you said New York. You're in New York, so you know what it's like, the seasonal shifts and the nature changes. Glad you get to get outside. I think it's very sad. I said this the other day. This place is so beautiful here. Like, I live in a place that, or was born in a place that was so beautiful that when people found it, they named it Eden. And these people have been so foul that they made such a beautiful place. So terrible to be. Reddit, LinkedIn, YouTube. Gotcha. Yeah, if you do, let me know. Sounds like a fun adventure place to post. Hi, baby. What is it? What are you looking at? It's very lovely. I do love the nature here. Yeah, I don't plan to stay because of the people. But let's be real, okay? You get crappy people anywhere you go. No matter where you are. There are good people, there are not so great people, and there are some in between. However, I will not be raising my daughter in a town that has straight up ganged up to try to kill me. knowing that she's very much like me, is gifted like me, shares my blood. Well, I agree. But you know what? On the map, do you know what the stories of Atlantis, the references of that? Take what you will with a grain of salt, but the references of Atlantis being taken down by warring people, right? They wanted the oasis land for themselves and they wanted what they wanted, so they were greedy and caused fights and tried to use power, like crystal power, to get what they wanted, but they overcharged the circuit and it caused, conceptually, it caused a earthquake which caused a tsunami and took out the little island. But I digress. Thank you. So on the map, according to the ley lines, where Atlantis was is exactly like if you follow the ley lines from point A to point B on the map, where I am now, the island that I am now, there's one ley line point here and this is Atlantis, and then there's another ley line where it connects over here, but that's where I am. So it's an energy hotspot that connects. So in a number of cases, imagine that these people, you don't even have to imagine, but just even theoretically speaking, say that these people are reincarnations of those warring people who were trying to take what they wanted and ended up being the destruction of the place. Also, why I will not be staying Sodom and Gomorrah 2.0. Do not look back. I'll be taking my baby with me and I will not be leaving. People want to stay here and they want to do their thing and they want to try to, that's their prerogative, but that didn't turn out very well for everybody that wasn't Lot and his family, nor his wife, because she looked back, but I will not be doing so. I can't take everybody with me. And frankly, they don't want to go. They wanted to try to convince me that this terrible situation with terrible people and terrible environments was okay, either because they're so desensitized to it themselves or they were part of the toxicity. And I will not be tolerating that delusion. Nor should anybody else, for that matter. Fired up! Yeah. I've been very busy, but I've had to stay very focused. In some cases and spaces, and then in other cases I've just been called to be quiet. But I've been thinking about you too. I hope you have had a good week. I noticed you were a little bit quiet, but I figured you were either busy working or with the kids or something. But I did send out some good vibes. Hope that everything was okay. You know what, I hear this? No, it's not falling, it's knees. Oh, this makes sense. You know, I listened to this earlier too. I was trying to figure out exactly where this was. There was a freeze point in the channels. Like, I know there's something else here. I've got a video to share. I don't want to share that video right now. It's not the energy. Then I started hearing this song. Yeah, I still need some time to calibrate. I'll be back eventually, but I did promise that I would come do the Reiki, Atlantean. Really? In the Bahamas? That does sound fun. I'm glad you get to adventure. That's really nice. Also can be very good for soul growth. That's partially why some days I'm cranky. I don't belong here anymore. I don't need to stay here. I don't fit in here. I'm perfectly content with that, but it's like trying to squeeze into a pair of shoes that you just know don't fit you anymore. They're uncomfortable. If you keep trying to wear them, they're going to give you blisters. Like, I don't belong here, and that's fine. but I gotta go. And these old nasty pairs of sneakers can't come with me, nor can they try to be mad at me for upgrading to ones that are appropriate. Cinderella. Not a hot weather traveler. Oh, in Maine. There's a Atlantis in the Bahamas too. I didn't know that. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Where was that? I didn't even know that, but I guess there's a place here that has that title too. I like your perspective on that. See, I like the warmth. I'm not a cold girl. It hurts my bones. Why do we live in places that hurt our face when we go outside? Do I like to be overbearingly hot? No. But is it better than being cold? I think often for me. I think there's benefit to both. Something that I've thought about moving, like I need the ocean. Need the ocean. And would definitely miss the beautiful pristine lake, like swimming areas and hiking and all of the beautiful stuff that is here if there were none of that elsewhere. But I can't stay here with these people. Did they? In Maine. Yeah, it says they've got a cottage in this town with that name. I didn't know, but they have a Atlantis resort in the Bahamas. I know because I had some business partners stay there a while back, a few years ago. Here's this Knees song by BB Rexa. I really like this one. It's lovely. She's talking about basically letting go of old connections and asking them to let her go. Let her go and to let her let go. Really? Cultures. Very likely, I mean, I think every place has its own culture and stories. Like even places like Hawaii, it's very rich in history and a warm place, but there's a lot of really deep history there. Also, some of the forests are said to be haunted, severely haunted. Like you have to be really careful not to wander or be led off the paths there. And there's a lot of even architectural history there. But I think that when you go into those colder climates and environments, there's a different level of, especially the old stories, need for survival and evolution just to stay alive. The temperatures create an extra complexity. And I do think that there's something special about the culture where people manage to find ways to survive that for sure. Same with, hold on, what's her name? Inuit culture. Greenland, hold on, what's her name? Look, it's a wrap for this karmic masculine. They wanted the streets, so that's where you left them. The reading just popped up. Precisely. There she is. Her name is... Oh, this is what she has to say about Trump.
Wants to buy my country, Greenland, Galactic Lunat. And you are most likely thinking, what are Q's thoughts on this?
Her name is Q. Q's Greenland.
First of all, I want to say Happy New Year! Since this is my first video in 2025, I am keeping my Q's Greenland channel as apolitical as possible. So I won't get into this subject in details. I strongly believe in Greenland's independence. To achieve this, we must expand our collaborations and establish business relationships with countries beyond Denmark. We Greenlanders, Galactic, deserve to be independent, and I hope we will strengthen our connections with our fellow Inuit in...
I think it has something to do a lot of the times with the lifestyles and the personalities of people also. But you know what? Speaking of the resting bitch face thing, this all goes hand in hand with that, because I've been hearing this song by Noah all day. Or at least when I started doing my nails, I started hearing the song. It was really just a few hours ago, but I took a couple of breaks in between. Oh dear, oh dear. Another reading that just popped up. Ex picked a karmic femme over you, now facing jail time. I mean, everything that I've been saying in little bits and pieces. Somebody's sad. That is on my bucket list. Actually, Mr. Meeker and I wrote that in our bucket list not long before he died in 2016. The Northern Lights. Northern Attitude, this is called. Oh, he did a rendition with Hosier. I'm going to stick to the original for now. Have you seen it in person? The Aurora? I have not. I bet it's beautiful. I know it's beautiful. I just bet it's more beautiful in person. Have you? That's so cool. Can I ask where you've gone to see that? That's awesome. I know it can be seen from a number of different places, but that's really neat. I just got chills. That's so cool. This is called Northern Attitude.
Breathing in, breathing out.
Oh.
How you been? Settle down. You feeling right? You feeling proud?
You still haven't hit that bowl, have you? No, I have not.
How are your kids? Where are they now? You build a boat.
Iceland and Norway. That's so cool. That's super cool.
You build a life. You lose your friends. You lose your wife. You settle in to routine. Where are you? Does it mean? Too close.
And I know how you hoped to be. For I was raised down in the cold. I just got chills. Summertime. Forgive my northern attitude, for I was raised on little light. Forgive my northern rude.
Forget my northern attitude of
I was raised on little light. Screaming in my face and putting your ass on things that it's not supposed to sit on is not the way to get my attention. It is the way to piss me off. And make me not want to deal with you right now. Toodles. Hello, Grand Rising. How are you? I know it's been a little bit since I've done a late night session. 12:06 here on the clock on the East Coast. Oh. All right, that was again Noah Khan.
Who can't?
Ooh, what is this on the autoplay? God is bringing them to their knees in bad shape. Yeah, I bet. Speaking of knees, BB. What? Oh. No, he didn't quite do that. He jumped up on the counter, stepped on things he shouldn't have been, and knocked over my bottle of acetone, which I found quite rude. Also, it spilled on my nails. On my nails. Nail polish remover, he just spilled on my nails that I just finished. Rude. I love you, but don't do that. Dude, I'm getting downloads though, okay. You hear that big click, that big crash when he jumped up there? I love you. I'll give you all the loving you want. I will. You ready for Betty Pie? But no, not like that. First of all, don't spill chemicals. That's just not nice and also wasteful, and then I've got to clean it up. And it stinks. Don't do that. I don't know if you've ever smelled acetone, but it's not great. It's just part of the job. But what it fell on, I didn't have the cap on it, which was my bad. Normally I will keep it on for two reasons. It evaporates. It's alcohol-based. And two, it stinks and I don't want it to spill. But what he knocked that you heard really loud was two things. This plate that I made in high school in ceramics class, and this mask that I made in ceramics class also. And I found these the other day while I was cleaning. Oh, derby. That's cool. I didn't know they did derbies in the summer. I know about ice fishing derbies, but that makes sense. If they have ice fishing derbies, why would they not have derbies in the summertime? What does the ice make a difference in a derby? It probably doesn't. Other than ice fishing versus non-ice fishing. But so karmic people wearing masks, jealous of the effervescent fae energy. I'm also wearing green right now with the clover on it at that. And you know what it says? Cheers. But we stripped the mask off of these karmics, and you notice on the mask it's got love, it's spelled love. So they've been jealous of love. Yeah. Can it be used in? No, it's made of glass or clay. Really, it's pottery, and there are no holes in the eyes, so you can't see through it. I just painted them black, painted the lips and the eyes black. See? But I'm noticing, right? I stripped the mask off of these people. What you would do with it is just hang it on a wall for decoration. Actually, that was an obligation. We had to make a mask for class. It was a requirement for the class. We were all doing it. I just chose to decorate mine that way. But yes, I do know. Oh, Kentucky Derby race for horses? Yeah, I've been to a few ice fishing events in my time. I'm not a cold girl though. I like four-wheelers and I like snowmobiles. I never got into dirt bikes and stuff like that. I mean, I rode them a little bit here and there, but the instability of them as a little, made me very nervous. I didn't like that very much. Honestly, or bikes for that matter. Somebody tried to put me on the back of a bike one time, like just a regular bicycle. I didn't like that either. I think it's the instability of the two wheels. I don't like it. I don't know. It's been a very long time, but I didn't like it. What about the ice fishing derbies? Did I enjoy sitting around with a bunch of people that I don't particularly like or enjoy and really didn't then in the cold, freezing? No. If there was a proper setup, maybe an ice fishing tent and stuff like that, it might have been a different story, but it wasn't. Just had little kids freezing outside in the cold. Yeah, I think that's smart. Cricket! Oh, good. Do you have a group that you go play with? It's an excuse to go see them. I think that's smart, especially while drinking, not to bet. I don't know. I've just seen a lot of people be very irresponsible with their money and lose a lot of it betting too. I've seen people also, they do this thing where they win a couple of times, and that's what'll get you because then they don't want to stop. They win a few times and then they get this level of confidence or false confidence when, like, I've seen somebody go in with $20, win, and then have $40 and then win again. So then they have got $80, and instead of quitting right there, they wanted to go again because they wanted to turn that 80 into not 120, 160. Yes, baby. And they lost it all. So they went in with 20 or won back 80, and instead of walking out with 80 when they only walked in with 20, they bet the 80 so that they could try to make 160 to double it, and then they lost everything. They walked out with zero. And it's that type of addictive. Actually, that's the same person who's been stalking me and then also sending others to stalk me and also has drug addictions from needles full of heroin to cocaine. This is a person who will claim he's sober after stopping drinking for a few days, but then will relapse on a beer and then an hour later be chasing needles full of heroin. Like, it's that extreme. And it's not one thing or the other. This is a person who's also addicted to crack and cocaine, and it's like anything that they can get their hands on, which makes it worse. Sometimes people have specific types of addictions. This person's just addicted to anything and everything that they can get their hands on. It's just the whole personality is addictive, and they're a sociopath to boot. But say, what about the outdoors? That I like it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a cold girl. It hurts my bones and my skin, and I don't really like it very much. Small bits, it's good. Like little bursts, it's good for your lungs. It's fun, like that fresh, Christmassy winter wonderland energy. Yeah, that's great. But also the cold, I get pretty tired of it fast. Really, it's the tension. You get cold and then you freeze up and your muscles get tight. That's what gets me. Ugh. Gambling. Oh, yeah. I like camping too. But there is a line as well. Yep. And there's nothing wrong with, I don't believe, if somebody's guided, if they're getting a guided call to do something, or even like launching a business, somebody could say that that's a gamble. Right, heard. Rebel. Because this career I chose was even riskier than Vegas. Yes. Hello. Resonate. That's a different story. But for the most part, as just a general intelligent rule of thumb, as a responsible rule of thumb, yeah, no, I agree, Adonis. Not acceptable. I do think that gambling is typically not worth the risk. And if people are doing so, then there's a line and a limit, and they need to know when to stop. So I appreciate hearing that from you too. Good vibes. It's always been good vibes in here. I really appreciate, there's been so much toxicity, not just from men, we've seen the toxic female side of things too, and that's exhausting. When there are good ladies that come through that I can hurt. Madeline Bailey wrote a song for my therapist. She says, "You single-handedly convinced me that healthy female relationships actually exist." All right, so I genuinely appreciate solid fellow divine feminine ladies. It's a different narrative and a different conversation for sure. But on the flip side, I also really appreciate sound and solid conversations with good, responsible men. I never said anybody ever has to be perfect. I'm certainly not. We do our best. The only person I'm competing with is the person I was yesterday. But those masculines who stand up for feminines, they seek the responsible aspects of life in the way that these karmics did not or do not, right? Know how to have a good time, but also understand, like very Shaolin monk energy, understand the balance, time and a place. I so respect that. The ones that have good things to contribute to conversation, genuinely care, not just about, I mean, really, it's anything, but it's about a cause, having simple, heartfelt conversation, or getting, I hear, riled up, fired up, in a good way for a just cause. And it's not gender specific, it's just good human nature. What I really appreciate is the good human interaction, because it's been so far and few between. But thank you when there's been so much nasty energy, either people being perverted and being abusive and nasty, or aggressive. Thanks for not doing that. I've seen both of you call those energies out a number of times, from the aggression and the toxicity to the weird sexual perversion aspect of it. And hard, safe space, yeah, makes it better. Thank you. Also the level of intellect, I so appreciate contributions to conversation. The chick with the dick. You know what's funny? Is that I thought about that today. Every now and again that person's energy will pop up. And I would say that he, she, whatever, is either playing around in my energy, still trying to do spell work, or is coming on to lurk on my feed, which is what he was doing in the first place. Remember, he introduced himself to me by leaving a nasty comment on my video. So yeah, I think that's why you are. It was hiding, huh? Goodness gracious, Killington BT. Oh God. There it is, but you had the right gear. With snowmobiles? That sounds fun. Don't worry, I have. The only time that energy comes up is when it's forcing its way into my face or my space somehow. But it's 12:22 here on the clock. I was going to play that Diddy song, and so let's go back and start that over. Hi, babies. Come on. Sitting in a park car. We don't even fight no more. We don't even touch no more. Used to be my best friend. Hey, baby. Don't even laugh no more. Barely even talk no more. Good company, thank you. You wanna hold my hand and then you won't. You say you love me, then you don't. You keep me running and running around. If I'm not all you need, then just set me free. I'm down on my knees. If you're not the one for me, then just let me be. I'm begging you, please. I'm waiting for a close doors and open window. I'm following the wind. Don't be scared to leave. If I'm not all you need, then just set me free. I'm down on my knees tonight. Ooh, I just got chills. Yeah, so it's a song about letting go, right? Letting go of people and situations that don't serve us, and also requesting but requiring them, whether they want to or not. I hear drop it, like telling a dog that you've been training to, like, if they pick up something in their mouth that they shouldn't have, that's a canine command, a training command. Drop it. Whatever you just put in your mouth, put it back down. It's about requiring them to let us go. It never gets too cold here. And no, I believe you, but you're in India, right? Somewhere right around there. It is warm there. It's hot there, in fact, all year round. I think it's probably hotter than Florida. Let's see. 88. 70. Yeah, it's still hotter than Florida. Come on. 77 in Florida right now. So you beat them on the temp. Is it humid there? Is there a lot of moisture? I wonder. Or is it like humid like a jungle? Dry heat. Monsoon season. Pre-monsoon season is dry heat, while coastal regions can have humid heat, particularly during and after the monsoon season. My stomach is like, bitch, you forgot to feed me. Hey, girl. Love you. Many areas, especially northwest and north central. Do you have dry heat, or you don't have to tell me if you don't want to? But I'm curious. Is it humid or dry there? Humidity and warm. Oh, you got the other side of it. Huh. It's wild. I keep getting a flash of Shiva under the pot plants. Yep. Okay. Let me give baby one more minute.
We used to go out on days, but you don't wanna go no place. Feels like we're stuck in one place. I wish I could read your mind. Instead, I gotta read your eyes. Oh, how they tell me lies.
As far as that, the one who is just addicted to everything, I can tell, typically speaking, by looking at people, just at a glance, if they're on drugs, by their demeanor, their body language, etc., which is typically easier to see, I find. But the big thing is their eyes. She says, I wish I could read your mind. Instead, I've got to read your eyes. Oh, how they tell me lies. So I learned to gauge not only whether people were on drugs, but what specific type of drug they were on, uppers or downers, based on their pupils. If their pupils go pinhole, whether it's light or dark, or pinpoint rather, they're typically on downers like opiates, heroin or Percocet or something like that. And if it's cocaine or MDMA or something like that, they get really big. The black part of their eye gets really big and like it's really dilated, and it doesn't react to light the same way. Like if you were to turn a light on and they weren't on those uppers, their eyes, their pupils, the black in their eyes would still stay really big. Maybe not quite as big, but they'd still stay big, much bigger than normal. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. But it was their eyes, right? When you're living with somebody who's, or in that close of a proximity to people, and you need to know whether they're relapsing and what they're relapsing on in order to keep yourself safe. Now, ideally, you just don't put yourself in an environment with people like that. And I don't now. But at that point, I was young and figuring it out. And when you care for somebody who struggles with that stuff, especially when you don't understand, narcissistic gaslighting and enabling and the manipulation that also, in my case, came with that. Yeah, no, you don't just give up on people. Or at least I didn't. But I did, through that process, learn to read people's eyes. This particular person, the one that used to throw me across the floor over here. So you see why reading his eyes was crucial.
You wanna hold my hand and then you won't. You say you love me, then you don't. You keep me running and running around. If I'm not all you need, then just set me free. I'm down on my knees. If you're not the one for me, then just let me be. I'm begging you, please. 'Cause I'm looking for closed doors and open windows.
Yeah, that's the same one that's holding my daughter hostage right now. So one of them involved, at least anyway. So I make a point to speak on it when I need to. And it's also why I've been so avidly trying to get things settled, because I didn't want to be around that. I don't. And she certainly doesn't need to be. I used to be her shield. No, not only the eyes, sometimes their speech, sometimes it's their body language. Like when people are, you know, how people, if they're drunk, they can't really stand upright, or sometimes there are certain tells and giveaways. If you know, you know. And depending on what type of thing they're on, the tells and the body language can be a little bit different because so is their demeanor. But as far as the eyes go, the eyes would let me know if I noticed him being weird, like with his bodies or his behavior or something. He would try to say, "No, I'm not on drugs, or I'm not drinking," or whatever it was. But I'd be like, "Come over here and look me in the face." And the second I saw his eyes, I could tell, right? Because they can try to tell you that they're not on drugs and maybe they're just tired or they just tripped and that's why they're stumbling over their feet. But their eyes, dead giveaway every time, at least in regards to those things, the uppers and the downers. And then you could smell the alcohol. This is another one. Okay. He used to claim to be sober. And then I lived on the 3rd floor at that point. And he would keep telling me, "Oh, I gotta go out for a cigarette." But it was like every 10 or 15 minutes. And every time he came back up, he came up very visibly, progressively more drunk. And also eventually smelling like booze. I'm like, "Sir, you know I can tell you're not going down there every 10 minutes for cigarettes, don't you? I know you're a chain smoker, but that's excessive. And also you're coming up drunk." So, no, I can smell you and I can see it. I heard, how old were you? I don't know, 20 years old? 19? I'll be 33 in a few weeks. 136.22. I heard that. And he's still chasing you? Yes. And holding children hostage to try to force his way into your life? Yes. And you'd think if it was really about her, he'd leave you alone if he got everything he... Yeah, but it never was. She was just a piece of leverage, and he didn't get what he wanted when he held her hostage because, well, what he was trying to do was either upset me and or, which it was upsetting, of course, but more specifically, get me to come back, which I'll never do. Now he's just put himself in a spot where he's in trouble and I still get to move on with everything I want, which is a happy life with the safety of my child and I, away from all of the toxicity. But we have to heal from the damage that was unnecessary and they didn't have to do first. So it comes with the process, but yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I heard that. I thought you were younger than that. No, I don't look like everything I've been through. And I also take care of myself. I've never smoked a cigarette. I really don't drink. You know, it's not good for you. It's not good for your body. It shortens drugs in general. Things like this will shorten your telomeres, which is the bit of your cells that can measure how healthy you are first and foremost, but also how long your lifespan are. So the shorter your T cells are, the shorter your lifespan is and will be. So if you can regenerate or replenish and bring life into those cells and structures, you actually extend your lifespan. It's one of the things I do with biohacking. Yes. Yes. It's called Leveraging the Children. The Healthy Place has a good article on it. It's non-gender specific, but I do find it pretty helpful. Leveraging... Oh, look, there's another one. Sterling lawyers using children as leverage. Withholding visitation from the other parent is one of these bad decisions that can lead to severe consequences. If there's a court order outlining visitation in custody and you violate it, you can face contempt of court or jail time. Yeah, also, it might even impact the agreement that's currently in place. Also, if you lie in order to try to get something, that's a crime. Like, I taught my daughter to walk across these floors, and they said last June or July, they said, please don't make us take accountability for kidnapping. Please let us keep kidnapping. And also, please let us keep trying to financially steal from Alexis because she's homeless. That's what they said. But I'm not. Does the age modification in regards to what? Knowing better now than once before? Can't be mad at yourself for not knowing before what you didn't know until you knew it later. We live and we learn. They know how to bully. Yeah, they don't care about people or emotions or what they're going through. It shows their upbringing and their families, and it's their situation that makes them worse and cruel. Yep, it's their choice to be cruel. It's a character statement. The T cells, the telomeres rather. I don't know where I got the T cells from. It's all related. T cells, T bars. T bars and the T cells are the bit that measures your oxidative stress or the cellular aging and damage. Yes, non-gender specific. You can regenerate and extend the cellular structure and heal those things to degrees, or at least reverse the oxidative stress and the damage, which, yes, can allow the body to function more like it did on all levels, regeneratively, like a more youthful version of yourself. But more specifically, can expand the lifespan. Oh, I'm not 21. I was 21, 20 or 21 when that started. I'll be 33, like I said, in a few weeks. But as far as the oxidative stress and such goes, yes, the biohacking stuff that I use and that I teach about reduces the oxidative stress levels by about 30%. No, excuse me, 40% on average in 30 days. What oxidative stress is cellular aging and damage. Dogs and cats have 7 times more of it. It's why they age and they die 7 times faster. Resting on a car engine, that's oxidative stress too, but so is somebody getting older. And so from 0 to age 18 to like 20, 21, give or take, we grow. And then from that point, we start to age. Right, you grow and then you stop growing like you're a little tiny baby, and you grow and you're adolescent and then a teen and then a young adult, and then you stop growing and you start aging, and there's the decline backwards. But with this oxidative stress reduction, you can extend the growing or maintenance process of that energy and reduce or reverse the aging process, cellularly speaking. Oxidative stress has been linked to all diseased states of the body. And the studies are showing that 2 weeks on this particular supplement, when the T bars and T cells, that's where this came in, are tested, it shows that the levels of oxidative stress are at that of roughly an 18-year-old. Or excuse me, no, a newborn. So 18 to newborn, but yeah. So as far as the adjustment goes, that actually is and can be a thing. That's called biohacking. 144.22, and I've been out of it for a while because I've been dealing with this other nonsense, but it is one of the things that I do. So it becomes even more complicated when there's yeah. It's referencing the children here, upsetting the children, not being sure what's happening around them, and then also imposing more of a burden on them than they should have to carry. Leave the children out of your hostilities. And that's exactly what happened. You know, and when she started struggling because they're toxic, instead of sending her home where I could help her heal from the damage they were doing to both of us, they decided to just lock her in a mental hospital and start forcing pills down her throat, which didn't actually help, by the way, because the spiral was from the kidnapping. And then, because they didn't want to take accountability for the fact that their hostage situations caused that, they just tried to say that it was my fault. But that's not true. And all these years later, these people are getting recently charged with the same crimes that they've been trying to convince people that I was lying about them committing before. But they just did it again to somebody else. Claimed that they never did it, claimed that they never would, but then just did it again to somebody else. So it shows that I wasn't lying, but they were from the very start. 5 minus 5 equals 2. Oh. 6. I want to watch this. Six friends go into an undisclosed mountain for trekking. They experience strange and unusual incidents which put their lives at risk. It's an Indian movie. Got it. Thank you. I'm excited. Oh, I found it. It's on YouTube. Okay, I'll go watch this. Thank you very much. I'm so excited. Thanks for the recommendation. Oh, that's right up my alley, my friend. Yeah. It's sad. The whole thing is just so sad. I'm very sad. And I think it's mostly sad for the kids, for me. Like more, it's sad in general. But this was the one I was looking for. Healthy place. Abusers often recruit children. It's abuse by proxy. In other words, in this case, Munchausen by proxy. Because they did do damage. But it was their issue. It's crazy. I heard that. Somebody saying that they're super sorry to hear and sad to know that my daughter was in that she has seen and witnessed and been around that. Yeah, me too. I don't want to be around it. And you know what? Before she was kidnapped, she looked at me and she said, she was crying. She said, "Mommy, I know you don't want to deal with them either. But you don't have to live there." She hated it. And they tried to tell everybody that I tried to make her hate it. No, she just genuinely doesn't want to be around toxicity because it's uncomfortable and painful and unnecessary. And I don't blame her for that because she's an empath like her mom. Her mom must have told her not to want to be around us. No. But when I started noticing her responding similarly to toxicity the way any normal empath does, I wasn't going to force her. Why? Because, hello, same. Good God. And frankly, I knew it was a toxic situation. That's why I left and asked for protection, while they tried to bury the truth to dodge it. No. None of your last 3 comments made it to the chat. YouTube must have censored them. But if you have things to say, you're welcome to just send them in an email. Anyway, I'm going to link this in the description. This is a good one. It's non-gender specific. It does go both ways, right? We've seen toxic masculines be nasty, but there are also good guys out there too. And I know that. So, not, either way. And you know what I hear? I've heard it from both sides. They always side with women, some people say. And I've been on the other side of that, so I know that's not true. But then I also have heard people say it on the flip side. No, they always side with men. And I think that both can be true. I will say that more commonly, these types of abuses affect women statistically. The whole thing with men trying to overpower women type of a thing. But it's not just men. It's, in fact, 1 in 6 men are abused. Specifically, SA, assault. And so I advocate for both. And then you have to take into consideration the amount of reports that are not made. Often because people are afraid they will not be believed and also will be further retaliated against for trying to speak up, which you saw happen to me. So it's not like it doesn't happen. It's not a reason not to speak up. You should speak up regardless. But there's a reason people are afraid to. And it's what you just watched happen to me. Now, I do it regardless because it's a necessity. It would be worse to say nothing. Do nothing about it. But nonetheless, I slightly digress. And karmics are saying, why did we do that to her? I'm getting hives. You're giving me hives. I'm going to switch topics though. Karmic, there it is. Crying, crying, crying. Would you like to know what I also picked up? And yeah, I'm going to be quiet about the second piece of that. Is that there have been like dirty cops. It's not a new energy, but it's coming up again. Dirty cops or dirty officials that have so desperately wanted to try to set up the light workers. No, you're good. I haven't even gone through some of the emails I have from a few days ago. I've been busy trying to catch up on. I'm not even catching up, just handling some other things. Things I had to deal with first. But I will. I've been getting that stuff done to clear space so I have time and focus for everybody else. More specifically, sometimes I've got to put criminals in jail before I can go answer emails because otherwise they cause problems to the point where I have to tend to the nonsense that they're causing instead of answering emails anyway. Or instead of answering emails to people I want to speak with, I've got to email the police instead. So let's just clear them out of the way once and for all. Yeah, no, I thought about you this week too. And almost reached out to tell you I'm not ignoring your last email, but I didn't even have the focus or time to send that one out. So I figured I would write it all out when I do. And I will. I heard this song too. Oh, crown chakra attack. Don't tell me you can't play this. I know you can play this.
What's this?
It's right. What's this? Or they're confused. I'm not. And it's more like a, I mean, yes, it's a crown chakra, but it's also a third eye attack. Yeah, no, Uno reverse, trying to move into the ears because they don't like that I'm picking up all their nonsense. I don't know why you think that that will work. I'm going to send a crown chakra attack as if I'm not a fucking Reiki practitioner who can't clear it out. You're stupid. You're dumb. Yeah, and this is the type of person, boo-boo, that 5 minus 5 does equal 2 for them. Their math isn't mathing. Fire it up!
Sometimes I feel like a star, but only strictly where I'm famous. I'm in this for the longest haul, like we'll see where it takes us. I'm throwing back these double shots like whiskey here is Vegas.
And this career I chose was even riskier than Vegas.
You playing no one's in the crowd like it's Pistons Bucks. Burning sour down for all the days I pissed in cups. And I be working till I'm rich as fuck. On my own grind, I'm a rebel to the system.
I'm a rebel to the system because the system sucks.
System sucks. See, I'm going places most people ain't seen. And I'm living out a life that most people have seen. And everyone's a rapper, but everything ain't what it seems. Most people can't run all too well when they're chasing a dream. Yo, think about it. If you ain't catch it, that's just what I mean.
You try to run fast after it and you run out of steam.
You're falling off and falling fast, feel like you're about to scream. While I'm wide awake, make dreams come true. This
What is supreme, yo? She's a rebel. Cheers.
I got a lot of style.
And I got a lot of grace.
Sorry, bro. Young, you need to rob, I'm not a trace. And I see you try to fit in, but it's sad you gotta chase. Cause you can't force a puzzle piece if that's just not its place. Chill, slow your roll. Find yourself in who you are. Truthfully, it's gravy. Every man alive is not a star.
Everybody thinks they are.
My, oh my, how bizarre. It's whatever. Let it run its course. I'm about to
Roll with bars.
and you can talk shit all you want, but see your home is wet. And this shit I got on is fucking cool.
You just don't know it yet.
Bet you gon' be wearing what I'm wearing. We gon' hold it back, but first you gotta see your home is doing. Then you gonna get. Fuck off, I don't care what you think of me at all. I'm reckless cause I'm young, it's why we drink until we fall. And I might be a rebel, but I revel in it all. So if you're trying to book me for your party, schedule
In a call, yeah? Right. Why did I do that to her? Why? Why did you cause problems? Because you thought you'd get away with it? Oh, I don't know. Why? Why did you do that? It's a good question. You see? I had my hair up in a bun and it dried back. It was wet when I put it up. I have to shake it out. There we You're going to regret everything. You should have left me alone. Heard that attitude. Yeah, a little bit. We're getting there. Anything else? Good. Let's hang out. You feel that? I feel the tension. Like you could almost cut it with a knife. There it is. Gone. Ooh. Thank you.
You are no longer giving a beep.
Not a flying
Boop,
fuck.
boop, boop. You don't care. You no longer have the bandwidth. And if these people were smart, if they were smart,
They're not.
they would not want to play with you. They would not want to argue with you. I'm going to explain to you why common sense is not that.
Brittany, the intuitive cosmic wifey. Heard that. Who is this? Cutie patootie.
And why people don't like arguing with you. Now, this message is going to be very specific. It will not be for everyone, but you will know right out of the gate if it's yours. You no longer have the bandwidth for everybody's feelings. Oh my gosh, there's all these feelings. And you feel like I'm an empath, I'm an intuitive, I'm so compassionate. I got to hold all this space for all their feelings. F them and F their feelings. I said what I said when I said it. God wants you to have this money. Trust me. Are you looking at me? Would this face lie to you? Are you looking? I'm just kidding. But seriously, God wants you to have these friends.
I heard that.
God wants you to have...
She is cute. She's so cute and funny. Love her.
Money. God wants you to have this business. So, you're allowed to have it all. God is showing you that you can have it all. Why are we strung up, and concerned about their feelings? Some of them have treated us like a number, an option, second on the list. Oh, I forgot. So you might be thanking some people for the opportunity because it's like the appropriate thing to do, but you're so out of here. You can no longer contain something inside of you. You can no longer hold it in or hide it or be fearful of it because it's starting to rot. And you were not born to be a trash compactor. You cannot hold this garbage within you anymore. You're emanating too much light. And you feel like there's this like hidden part of you that says, hold on a little bit longer. No, you're getting ready to start a whole new life. I'm hearing The Little Mermaid.
A whole new world. I was just hearing that too. But no, that's a whole new world. No, that's Aladdin. But I was hearing it too. That's funny.
Oh, wait, that's Aladdin. You know what I mean, okay? It's Little Mermaid. I want to be where the people are. It's giving that. And Jasmine and Aladdin. Oh.
Homegirl.
World. And you're picking up what I'm putting down. You no longer have the bandwidth to give a flying boopity boopity boo. Fill in the blank, but you know what I'm talking about. You just don't have to hold it in anymore. So act on it. There is a reason why people don't like arguing with you. There's a reason why certain people avoid you. And there's a reason why a lot of them like to talk trash about you behind the scenes. Now, I pulled out some charms for you. And this was the first card that I got. Right here. This card says it all.
Sneaking away from the bullshit. It's a 7 of Swords. And in the back of the Rider-Waite, which I believe is the one she has, you can see circus tents in the background. And there are a few interpretations for this card. In some cases, this is somebody trying to do something sneaky, like get away with doing something sneaky, carrying all these swords on their shoulder. But in this case, you've got, let's say it's me or my collective, with the 7 swords, the daggers that people tried to fling at us. We've collected the weapons they thought that they were going to use against us. And we heard that. Sneak away from the circus tents instead. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Okay.
If they ain't stealing from you, you're stealing from you. And that's realizing my everything is valuable. You're everything. And people want to steal it. They want to put their dirty little claw all over it, and it ain't theirs. It ain't theirs. You've dealt with people stealing from you, thieving, lying, being dishonest, the treachery, all of the ish. And these people at the end of the day are not going to be the ones in the trenches with you. They're not going to be the ones cheering you on or rooting you on. So F them. F them. Court is in session. Team meeting is in session. Cosmic business is in session. So everyone be seated. Grab your snacks. Grab whatever you be sipping on. Grab whatever you be or not. Okay, because I'm going in. Got a lot of business to discuss. This is the month that changes everything. Literally everything. You are following the call to action, because if you don't follow the call to action, you're going to feel like you're rotting from the inside out. It ain't nobody got time for that. You are realizing that you were born to relax, to be free, and to make money in a very easy way, to have amazing soul ties, powerful allies. You're meant to have friends in very powerful places.
You guys are so cute. I'm not saying that about me, but I think you're adorable. The conversations that we've had the last couple of weeks have been lovely, funny, intelligent, important when it comes to topics that are sometimes uncomfortable but have to be addressed, like abuse and stuff like that. I really appreciate that. Also, when you've seen people being weird, some people join in on the weird, not the good kind of weird, or some people sit back and ignore it, but neither of you did that. You both didn't like it, and if you didn't like it, you said something about it. I really appreciate the directness. People either love that about me or they don't. I don't care if people don't like it. My people know how to find me because of that. And frankly, the reason that my clients come back to me and come to me in the first place is because they trust me. I built my whole establishment, my whole everything on authenticity and transparency so well. The people who have an issue with the truth don't like the way, or the fact more specifically, that I spit it. The same reasons that they don't like me is the reason that everybody else who does loves me. So I don't really care. My people are the only ones who matter. Nobody else is relevant.
And you are going to
Thank you.
Start emulating other business plans.
I'm cold. Genuinely. Remember, I've been saying I'm cold the whole time. My hands are cold right now. It's cold. And the heat's up. I turned the heat up, but I'm still cold. So I'm putting on a layer. You're good. Thank you. I'm warm now. But also, I have 2 blankets on the yoga mat over here by the heater. That should tell you. It's been kind of cold the last couple of days. What's the temperature right now? It's 49 degrees. It's not even 50. It's cold. It was that movie, 6 minus 5 equals 2. Not 5 minus 5. I think I read it wrong earlier. Or it was written wrong.
The way that people live their life. So what I was channeling is, let's say you make a new friend and they work from 6 in the morning to noon. They get everything done that they want to get done. Okay, they work from 6 a.m. to noon. They're an entrepreneur. They go to the gym. They meal prep. And then they spend time with their family the rest of the day. Whoever around you, because you are now meeting your tribe officially. And you're at the beginning of that. So now you're starting to see like, oh my gosh, that's the type of business plan or schedule or routine that I would love to have. You have always been destined for more freedom. So you are being given the opportunity to pull the plug and to disconnect. Yeah. You're getting a big update to your system.
Sustainable Labs program. Something about science. Channels. Sustainable Labs. You also mentioned something about renewable energy or sustainable energy. I've been thinking about that too. I'm curious to pick your brain on that more. Not to pry, of course, but yeah, I'm interested. I know you asked me the question. I know more about some topics and categories or types of tools in this arena than others, but there's way more to learn. I was just hearing somebody speak on solar panels the other day, and I know more about those than some of the others, but some of the things that they were saying about those even I was a little bit over my head. There's a lot to a lot of these things. As somebody that recently put them in. My Green Lab certification, Sustainable Lab program. Yeah, that's what it is. Something to do with like renewable, recommended by the U.S.
Race to Zero. Our improved certification process guides researchers towards actionable and measurable sustainability.
Yeah. There's more to know. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, no, I got that comment in here. You said something about the Victoria case, but remember, I couldn't find it. So you have to give me more. Is it in India? No. I need more details. If I type in Victoria India case, what pops up is Queen Victoria. If I type in Victoria case, bunches of people's Instagrams are popping up, and I know that's not it. Or a doctor in, I don't even know where this is, Mount Nittany Health. I don't know. No true crimes or anything like that are. Oh. Is this it? Hold on. No, that's Victoria Martin's. I need details. No, I haven't checked my email. Did you send me all that stuff? You must have, because I got something. I saw something in the header about the renewable energy. I think that was the one you wrote about it too. You must have sent me that. I don't know. I'll go check, but I haven't even signed in today for that. So let me get to that. I had a medical appointment yesterday that I have been trying to get to for over a month, but she was booked out week after week, and then she took vacation for a few weeks, and so I wasn't able to get there. And it was, especially with all the abuse the last couple of months, I wasn't getting the proper medical care that I should have been getting. Not that I wasn't trying, but you can't go if there are no openings in their schedule, so I had to wait. But I took care of one of those yesterday, and it takes a couple of days from the time the appointment is to the time that the tools and the work that I do finishes processing out. So I'm still kind of working it out. But that's the first part of it, the physical part of it. Rebuilds neurons to heal out concussion symptoms and such. I've got a physical appointment to work out some of the other stuff in a couple of days. That one I've also been 1:11 here on the clock on the East Coast trying to get to, and it just makes everything better. I should be getting to them more consistently, and I should be, well, if I was able to, I'd be doing much better more quickly. But in the meantime, when I can go, it helps me. And when I can't, I just have to try to muddle through it, hunker down, and focus as much as I can. And so at that point, when I'm in that position, I kind of have to, like I said earlier, pick your battles is something I hear. Yes, kind of like that, but bigger fish to fry. Not, I like that term better for this one, actually. Usually bigger fish to fry is on the negative. Like, if I've got bigger fish to fry, it means you're a problem, but I've got a bigger problem to deal with. So, like, either you're not important enough or I'll deal with you later. But that's not this. This is more like the other reference that they just said. Limited focus and energy. Basically, I have to make sure that I prioritize. And so sometimes those emails get set to the wayside when I've got to fill out court papers and stuff first. So that's where I've been. But these appointments, the one I had yesterday and the one that I've got next week, help with that. They help me regulate better. They help me be able to keep more on my plate, and then also not be overwhelmed with it, and also move through it better. It's just a trauma response. What these people have been trying to do is put me in shell shock. And congratulations, that's what trauma is. But they're going to pay for it now. It's just why I've had to focus on the papers. I appreciate that. There have been issues with that. Do appreciate it. I think I said the other day too, I'm not blowing you off. I'm just been working on getting some stuff straightened out. That's what it was. And that was before I went to that appointment yesterday. But now I'm telling you, I went. It helped. Just still working on it. Usually it takes a few days. I use a machine to rebuild neurons after those ones that were injured were damaged. And so it takes usually a couple of days from the time I have the session to the time that everything's kind of calibrated. You'll have to give me some more details on the Victoria case reference. Adonis. Oh, gosh. I appreciate that. Actually, a lot. That's been really good vibes here lately. Much better. And two things I've noticed. In some cases, it bothers these karmic people. When there are good, solid, sturdy people in the midst. The karmics. It bothers the karmics. But the other thing is, it seems to spook them, especially when they can't scare people away. I'm picking up somebody laughing at these karmics. It's funny. They really thought they were doing something. No.
Whole freaking life. You no longer have the bandwidth to give a flying F or you to.
Oops. People can't argue with you for shit. She says, you're the spiritual knockout. This is the day everything changes. Oh, also, hold on. You said something about... What's the BES project? I meant to ask you that. Somebody says, what does that appointment help with? Everything. Managing stress levels, sleep, focus, everything. It's rebuilding the brain after somebody hurt it. Also gives you more cushion and protection so that if they try to take any hits, it doesn't hit as hard and you can bounce back faster. But it's important to get to those appointments, and that's, yeah, they thought they were doing something. So for as spooked as they are, and as much as they realize that all their efforts, especially the last couple of months, were for nothing, I'm sure it makes them worse to know that they tried all of that and they still failed. And I wasn't even getting to the proper appointments that I needed, and I still handled their dumbasses with more grace and class than they could have ever, even at a more injured state with no support. Little did they know. Makes it worse for them, doesn't it?
You can tell right now that you are about your business.
People can tell right now that you are about your business. Yeah.
Inspirational, smart, motivating, captivating, charming, witty, and funny person. And I see you not only attracting your tribe right now, but really having fun with yourself, laughing at yourself.
That was the conversation that I had about the solar panels the other day. It was in reference to, not that exactly, but the batteries and the storage and all of it. Now, I do think you're talking about on a more large scale, like if a town has a water supply and how it feeds water to everybody's houses, kind of like that. But in this case, it was a singular house. He got panels for himself at his house, and like the gauge and the system and stuff, it's all in his house because it's a privatized thing. But yeah, that makes sense. I'm interested to hear it, actually. Nerd out. Nerd, yeah. I just heard a comment, you fucking nerds. Oh. Do intellectual conversations make you itchy? Can't relate. They stimulate me.
Not feeling embarrassed, just excited. So a lot of people are getting left on red. Okay.
Their bullshit gives me hives, but smart conversations make them squirm.
Left on red. Oh my gosh, they're so mad. They're like, why aren't they answering my calls? Why aren't they answering my DMs? Like, why haven't they come to see me? Like, what's going on? And you've had to reassess some relationship.
No, to be very clear, I self-admittedly have much more to learn on this topic, and there are people clearly who have more under their belt, more information about this than I do. But the fact that this is even a topic of conversation seems to be driving them berserk, and I think it's hilarious.
Again, you no longer have the bandwidth for everybody else's BS.
Thanks for sharing.
You are an incredibly busy person, but you have been giving way too many people the lay of the land or letting them in when they need to fall all the way back.
All the way.
They need to fall all the way back. Because if you really think about it, are they funny? Are they charming? Do you like being around them? But like, what do they do for you? I'll really wait. Because if you think about it, in certain ways, these people have made your life harder. They've made your life harder. They've made your life more challenging, and they expect you to go 90% while they maybe go 10. How fair is that?
Right, I just heard that. She's recovering. Oh, yeah. I'm in super recovery mode right now, for sure. I'm not even close to at my top or my best.
and they're still sweating this much. What does that tell you? I heard everything. It tells me I should tell you everything. Yeah, well. That they couldn't walk a day in my shoes, and they wouldn't have been trying to take me out at the knees if I wasn't already taller. I'm looking down. Thanks.
It's not fair at all. So you're looking at them like, hey, if I gotta avoid you, I gotta avoid you. If I gotta leave you, I gotta leave you. You are...
See, that's the thing also. They try to convince people that they know things that they don't, and they don't want to admit when they're incorrect. I'll tell you if I don't know something, or course correct if I'm wrong, because I want to be correct about things. And if you're wrong about something, the only way to be right about it is to correct that. But they don't want to do that. They just want to nitpick at us. And I'm not with that. I don't fly with that.
The purse strings. You are cutting any emotional ties. You are cutting any time. You're untying the karmic knots that you might feel you were in with these people. Because some of...
Physical perks, emotional perks, both. Perks is in gratification of knowing that you're making a difference, which I find pretty, oh my baby, it's okay. Beneficial. It's a baby. Or like it's a good job with good pay and benefits and stuff. Which is good, especially when you have kids. Either way, works out. Cat. Sorry. That's funny.
Or in fact, faking the funk. Now let me explain what I think that means. You were around some people that when they came into contact with you, they attempted to fake it until they made it. They attempted to step up their game. But now you are seeing through this, because if they were like you, these people that you maybe at one point thought were going to be a part of your tribe, if they were in fact like you, they would be making your life a lot easier. Yeah. There might be in some ways where they can't make everything in your life easier because that's not, their job. But whatever it is that your relationship is, especially if it deals with work, they are looking for ways to make your life easier, or gift you things, or do nice things for you. But you're getting rid of any type of slime, any type of parasitic vibes, or you have to do all the doing. Okay, so let's say this is a friend, you bring all the gifts. You're always making the food. You're always ordering the takeout. You're always making the drive. You're always putting in the work. And then these people that you were dealing with, they don't want to put in the work until you're walking out the door.
If you're over the age of 5, I think you know that life moves.
You sleepy boy. You ready for baby pie? Can I put you down? You don't want to go down? No, you want up. You want up? Up, mommy, up. Okay. Oh, there's a baby.
You're constantly having to call them out. If this relationship isn't telepathic, it's not for you. Now, that is my theory. That is my opinion, but I'm in charge here. Okay, this is my corner of the internet. Okay, so I'm getting that if it is not a telepathic relationship, it is not yours. What I mean by that is if they don't already know intuitively what you want and they don't stand on that they're not for you. Okay, examples. My bestie, who is also my hairstylist, she knows when I need something or I want something. She just knows. And I know intuitively when she needs something or wants something. Do you know what I mean? So let's say we're hanging out and she's doing my hair. Like, I know if we're going to get lunch that day or if we're not going to get lunch that day. We're just on the same wavelength like that. Like, girl, we need to get lunch today. Or I know when I'm going to go try to do something and she won't be able to come because she's working, and vice versa. I also intuitively know when she needs something, like I'll randomly take her hand soap or a candle or a coffee. And it'll really be something that she needed that she was not expecting, that she did not ask for. And it's crazy. But I go through the same thing with my husband. My husband can walk through the door and know when I'm 2 seconds away from a meltdown, 11:11 on my timer. He knows when there's something wrong with me or when I'm thinking about certain things. These people will be in tune with you. And if they have to guess, they're not for you. They're not for you at all. I could be working or collaborating with somebody, and my husband and my bestie will both know, hey, is something going on with such and such? What's going on with them? And then they'll also call to check in. These people don't call to check in. Excuse me. You're going through a throat chakra activation because that just happened. And I'm like, excuse me. Pardon the interruption. But these people will just know, hey, have you been thinking about so-and-so? What's going on with them? And then you confide in them. And then they also, again, they check on you. You're always, with these other toxic relationships, always having to get the validation or do the checking or do the asking. And no, absolutely not. These people that are now a part of your tribe, they value you. They value you. If me and my bestie go to the hair supply store, okay, and we're getting products and we're, wheeling and dealing and talking with the business owner about things that we're working on or we want to do, she automatically knows by looking at me when I pause that I want something more, but I'm thinking about how I'm going to say it. And so she'll say, you want to grab this, don't you? You want to get more of that, don't you? And I'm like, yes, I do. Because she knows that certain things that I do for my business is how I market and advertise myself. And she's on that same wavelength because she also runs her own business and has her side hustles. So we're on that same wavelength. You guys have people coming in like that. And it is going to be, you don't even need an army. I feel like eventually you will have one. But right now, you're going to have like 2 people on social media and 2 people in the 3D that are in front of you. And that's going to feel like more than enough. Because
Well, I've had 2 of you right here mostly all week for the last couple of weeks. And you've been really solid. And I just thanked you for that. So thank you.
I'm getting, you like to spend a lot of time with yourself reflecting, and you've been prioritizing reflection. So you're not trying.
Cattle. Oh, you know what? I watched Veronica, I think. Ooh, that one was kind of creepy, actually. Thank you. You always have good stuff.
Dating your
share.
systems. You're in here snapping all the cords with your whoosh, okay? We have
Thank you.
F everybody's feelings. Stop feeling bad. Yes. You're done feeling bad for these people.
That's
because
solid,
you had
dude.
to switch it up.
Oh,
you're like,
I'm so excited. You've got me giddy. That's 2 super solid recommendations. I will be watching that. I will watch the 5 + 6 = 2, which, or 5 - 6 = 2, which is not how that math is supposed to math, by the way. And then the Valika, so I'll check that out. I'm sure I can find some YouTube stuff, or didn't I watch Veronica? It's creepy. Yeah, I think I saw this, or a spin-off that was based on it. Oh, I just got chills. This one is creepy, but I'm excited. You know me. I didn't want to be a nurse or a doctor or a lawyer when I was 5 years old. I knew that I did not want to argue with people all day. And blood and guts are not for me. Ghosts? All day.
Don't let these people hold me back. And the number one way you're going to know that they're holding you back is because you feel like you wasted time.
More specifically, it was a vet. The doctor and the nurse thing kind of came with it. No, actually, I did want to be a vet at first. What turned me off of it was realizing that I would have to give animals shots, like whether it be IVs or no. Getting the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it. No, not for me.
Time that you cannot get back. When you are building an empire, a business, a whole life, a family, you do not have the time to waste hours on hours endlessly because somebody's ADHD is on a whole nother level or their trauma is on a whole nother level.
Somebody says, that's funny. You'll do ghosts all day, but not like, medical, like blood drawing or whatever. No. And somebody's saying, well, that's strange because normally people won't have a problem with that, but like ghosts and stuff spook them. Yeah, well. Didn't I say? Sorry, I should have warned you about the light. I'm so sorry about that. I'm kind of a spooky bitch, according to these karmics. I'm so sorry about you guys. I'm so sorry. 196.22. Apologies. But boo. Be in the world. Not of it. I am not of it. Some days I am more comfortable out of my body than in it, in fact.
Letting people waste your time and you're not letting people trauma dump on you. It doesn't even matter if you're a therapist, a counselor, or whatever. Not all money is good money. Not all clients are good clients. Not all patrons are good patrons. And you're allowed to be specific. You are allowed to choose people that make you a top priority. You're going to start matching the energy that people give you. So they can't get really mad. Okay, they can't really get mad. I'm going to give you what you give me. You get what you give. If you give me 50 bags of dog shit, well, don't get mad. Don't get mad, girl. Boy, don't get mad that I'm just going to
toss it right back on your doorstep and light it on fire.
Remember that people don't like to argue with you as well. That's why they left the...
I heard a karmic say, oh, maybe I shouldn't... Oh, that's like a return to sender, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't, throw shit at people and then they wouldn't put it back on my doorstep on fire. Yeah, well, maybe. That's a good idea. Why don't you start there? Mind your business.
Bags of dog-ish at your doorstep. That's why they didn't knock on the door first, because people don't like to effing argue with you. They don't. They would rather save it until the next day. So don't bump your head, bestie, on the fact that...
I'm getting something about Ding Dong Ditch. Like, they thought Ding Dong Ditch would work, but it didn't, or somebody had a Ring camera, or they got caught anyway. Or in this case, right, we just drop their nonsense back off to them, and we don't really care if they've got a Ring camera or not, because it's theirs. We're just returning it. Lighting it on fire is just for fun. Just kidding. Metaphorically speaking, it means that the karma is kicked up a notch, but nonetheless, I digress.
Everything that's being cleared from this voice act.
Don't ding dong ditch. Don't leave shit at people's door, and don't light things on fire. Just as a disclaimer. Shouldn't have to make it, but since these karmics like to lurk, and then they get their feelings hurt. Hurt.
This soul activation, you are getting a spark back in relationships that matter, or you're going to feel a spark with people that you really care about. They are just mesmerizing to you as you are to them. You're also very in tune with your body. I'm seeing you gain access to all types of information. I'm hearing a motorcycle.
Whoa. 1:36 on the clock here on the coast. Divine Masculine says, don't ignore me. Oh, hi, baby. Come here with you. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, I love you so. She's a baby. She's a baby. Yeah, she's a baby boy. How are you, my princey? I love you. Oh, you're making me sneeze a little bit. I can feel it. But I'm not mad. You're so worth it. Goodness. Oh. Also, The Ground Up by Dan and Shay, I heard. You okay? Which one was that? Is that your brother? Is that you? No, you. Is it not? It's a baby. Okay, so this is a call to focus on your inner spirituality and what you really want to do with your life, focusing not so much on the material and financial. Right, didn't I just say be in the world, not of it? Yeah. It asks you to be true to yourself and not fear stepping out of your comfort zone to make full use of your natural skills and talents in a positive and uplifting way. I heard that. Somebody says, so you haven't really felt like yourself lately if you've been dealing with all that crap and then also not properly getting the care that you need. Yeah, it's not been great. I did try repeatedly, but gotta go with the flow. Would have been easier with the proper support, but I'm alive. I made it through. I just got some healing to do, which is fine. It's part of shell shock, but they're going to pay for it. I hear that. Karmic says, not if I get you first. Yeah, you can't. You won't. You're done. $136 suggests that your positive prayers and affirmations regarding material wants and needs, money, home, food, etc., are being answered and responded to. You have manifested the energies of prosperity and abundance into your life. Have faith and trust that your needs will be met and your loved ones will have all that you require in your lives. When you expect the best is what you receive. 136 is a message to trust that your home and family will be catered for and material needs will be met. What am I tasting? Pizza or something? Pizza, I think. Don't feel bad. Somebody, I see that now, it's like looking down in their hand at the piece of pizza that they were munching on while watching me. A little bit spooked. Spooky bitch. I'm not judging you. I just tasted it. And then I saw it. I saw your reaction to me saying it out loud. I hear that. Is it a problem? No. Enjoy your pizza. I was just a little confused. I didn't know where it was coming from first. I'm not eating pizza. Why is there pizza in my mouth? somebody says there's not. Yeah, that's my point, but I can taste it all of a sudden. I hear that. It does sound like it's a little trippy. Yeah, when you don't know what it is or where it's coming from, I do. But anyway. Your angels support and encourage you to keep your thoughts, prayers, and expectations optimistic and positive, as this will assist with manifesting your desires. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, karmic female's ripping out her hair. She's angry. She managed to clear through the blocks, and now the spell work we sent is sticking. It's all ricocheted and backfired back to us. Yeah, maybe you should stop throwing grenades in a bulletproof box that you're standing inside. Pretty much.
It's a big confirmation. You are starting a whole new regime, a whole new protocol. You're going to be getting more sleep, but not just like, oh, I got to get more sleep. You're going to be getting restorative sleep. You need 90 minutes, however you track it, whether it's a watch, however. You're going to be tracking whether you're actually getting restorative sleep. You're going to start turning the TV off or the devices. You're going to have a completely dark room. And this is just what I'm channeling. You are more receptive to information because of what you want to do for the age that you're getting to. So let's say you're in your mid-20s. You're like, okay, before I get to my 30s, I need to take care of this. I need to have a better routine down. Some of you guys are in your mid-30s and you're like, okay, before I get to 40, I need to have a better routine down. Some of you guys are in your mid-40s. Yeah, mid-40s is next. You're getting a better routine down. And this is that update to your system. You're decluttering what doesn't belong. You're seeing why you need to do things a certain way. Whether it's working out, lifting, cycling, sprinting, all of these things are going to be great for you. Now, I'm getting some information. I'm channeling some information that someone here needs. If you are in your mid-30s or mid-40s, maybe even mid-50s, something that's really important is your bones. Your bones, your body, and maybe you guys are trying to get rid of belly fat specifically. If that is the case for you, on this track to healthiness, jumping is important. Jumping and sprinting. Now, you don't just have to sprint. You could do a hard cycling or a hard rowing, but moving fast. And I'm going to explain why. I might have explained this once in one other video, but I can't remember which one. You are going to sprint, or this is something that will help you. You're going to sprint for 30 seconds. 30 seconds hard, like you are running for your freaking life. Or you could do this on another piece of equipment, like maybe cycling would be like comparable. You're going to go hard for 30 seconds, and then you're going to rest for 3 minutes. You're going to calm down your heartbeat, and you're going to rest for 3 minutes. Then you're going to do that again. You're going to do that 3 to 4 times. You only have to do that twice a week. Watch how that changes your body. You're going to start being more active and more mindful of the things that you're eating. I just see you glowing and emanating so much like glitter and rainbows and sunlight. You just are a cosmic force. You're freaking beautiful right now. I'm just so excited for you. A lot of you guys are also going to stop drinking. Now, only take that part if it resonates, okay? Because I'm seeing you're taking everything. You're even taking the wine. Because there are studies that have been shown that drinking at night to relax doesn't actually relax you, and it wakes you up in the middle of the night.
With John Paul II, there was no doubt that he believed holiness was possible. There was no doubt that he knew that we could live the moral demands of the Christian way of life. No doubt.
Okay, so you will see a lot of people that are in sports medicine or certain doctors.
Yoga, yes, I need some. No, it's not to get fit. It's to stretch. It's good for my muscles. It's good. It's a good tool for me. It's also good for my health, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. But it's also good on my joints.
Athletes don't drink. Now, I specifically am 10 years sober, but that wasn't why I stopped. I stopped for other reasons because I was a whole mess and a whole menace to society. And yeah, I'm seeing that drinking, like wanting to have that bottle of wine to like relax. That's not what's actually relaxing your body. And if you are tracking your sleep, then you already know that. Okay, so enough about that. But I'm getting that people do not like arguing with you because you are a walking encyclopedia. You go from zero to informed really quick. And I also feel like, now that I'm thinking about it, that's another reason why a lot of things happen to you. A lot of things happen to you, so you will learn those things. You are currently disconnecting from the slime. Okay? You are looking, oh my gosh, you guys just look so beautiful right now. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. I just see you getting blessings so crazy and so insane, so obscene that you are on top of the world. I want you from it below. I am on top of the world. Now, people do not like to fight with you because they know you're going places. As you're going places, okay, you're going from not really knowing what you're doing to, yeah, I'm sure now about what I'm doing. We have the lightning.
I just heard you're going from rags to riches. And I think I heard that a couple of days ago too. Ooh. What does that say? Finding pants. I'm only 5'7". I mean, no, I actually wear a regular. Like all these things I'm wearing right now, it's just a regular size small. And I do have, these like sports bra pants sets that I have. Oh, I have matching colors in a lot of them. In all of them, really. But sometimes they come in different sizes. Like you can get a medium or a large top or something, and like a size small pant or whatever the case may be. I'm a small, typically size small across the board. Sometimes, like I have a couple of sports bras that are extra small, like the crop tops that I wear. But there's one set that they were out of the matching pants that went with the top that I picked. The top was size small, but the pants, they only had size small in talls. So I figured, well, I'm tall, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Except for I wore those pants yesterday and I really need to hem them because they drag on the ground and will get a hole in them, which I'll have to hem anyway. It's not a big deal. It'll just be a cut off line, but they're a little long because they're the talls. So no, tall is too tall for me. I tried. Not a big deal. Otherwise they fit. But I'm not a tall. So I would imagine it would be tricky for some people, and I've heard it is. Oh no. Is it a hairball? Goodness. Are you okay? What I will say though is although that these are fine. Yeah, because I have a long torso, a tall torso, and because of the way that I'm structured this way, it can be hard. Hi, baby. It's just about knowing what flatters you. I heard. So like Goldilocks, too tall, tall is too tall, and the shorts won't work either. Nope.
Your power is electric. So you can run on your own source. You don't need anybody else to like help you with anything. Not like that. You only need certain people in your life that are going to be of influence, that are going to be of motivation. You are not going to let other people tell you what to do. Okay, so I do see that some of these toxic relationships that you're letting go of right now, they really want to whisper to you like, no, do this, do that. You are not having that. You are not having that at all. Right now, you care about being present and your feelings. Anything else is going to make you feel confused or trapped. And this is the energy that you are getting out of. Okay, look at all these spiders. Look at all these black widows. These fake people around you. You could have literally had this many fake people, stalkers, trolls around you, whispering things, trying to persuade you to make other.
Sorry, didn't mean to cough in your face. You must be very tall then. King size bed. They're both boys, actually. You know what's so funny is it was my Mr. Meeker and I, before he died. When he was alive, though, we got, I think it was for my daughter's like second birthday, maybe. We got these cats. And we adopted them from the ASPCA. Come here, baby. And we went in for one. And we didn't choose them. They chose us. Right? And I do mean that. Let me explain. We walked into the ASPCA with a shelter where you adopt them. And the people who were working there that had been taking care of the animals for the whole time were really surprised because these two did not want to see other people. Like when other humans would come in, to look at the animals and see if they connected with any of them and to see if they wanted to take them into a room to have some, like, just time to sit on the floor with them and interact with them. These two would not. They would huddle up in the back of their cage. They were not interested. They were the opposite of interested, in fact. They would do what they could to avoid going anywhere near people that were walking in to potentially adopt. But when the only people that they were really fond of or open to was the people that worked at the ASPCA, and only because they had been taking care of them every day. They were not interested in new people. But when we walked in, and this is what caught the workers' attention, all of them, their jaws dropped, and they were a little bit shocked at first because these cats had been avoiding all humans except for the workers who had earned their trust and affection to some degree. But when we walked in, they came to the front of their little enclosures and were meowing to try to get out at us and get our attention. And it was just so out of character for them based on the way that they had interacted with all other people prior to that, said the workers, that it shocked them. And so we all pretty quickly agreed that we at least wanted to have a little bit of floor time with them. So we brought them, they had this separate room with a glass window so that they could see in and you could see out, but it was safe to put them on the floor. It's not like there was a kitten that was going to run out, and they were kittens. And so we sat on the floor and played with them. I had some little kitten toys and stuff in there, and they were climbing all over us, kind of like you see them do now. They're just bigger. Hi, babies. Just like this. Just my boys. And I looked at Mr. Meeker, and he looked at me, because they're brothers. They were litter mates. They're biological brothers. And I said, they say that you should adopt cats in twos if you're going to adopt them, because if you get a kitten or another cat later, the one that you have had for a long time can be territorial. And I've heard that it's harder to intermingle them later. And it can be, often. And so we went home with 2 cats. Instead. They chose us.
Visions. So I also channel, just trust me that God wants you to have this money, to have these friends, to have this business. God wants you to have it all. Act. Don't hold it in. Do not let this rot inside of you. You are the emperor. Your energy is about to switch up, and it's changing everything. Your energy switching up is changing everything. You're going from this to this. These people are spooked, and that's why they try to whisper things to you. It's not happening. You're getting rid of all of the slime. You are bringing in beautiful partnerships and a lover. Okay, you are bringing in love like you haven't seen. Now, if you've been having relationship issues, but you know this person's your soulmate, you know that they're your forever, you making this shift is changing everything. It's even changing the dynamic of your relationship because you are now dealing with less stress. So maybe you've been telling them for a long time, I'm going to quit this job. I'm going to stop talking to my family. I'm going to let go of these friends. And they're like, yeah. We'll see. Maybe you haven't had all the time in the world for the people that you really care about. Well, that is what you're making time for. So all of that's happening very soon. You are working on being present, and this is going to be the most liberating month of your life. You are starting a new protocol, a new regime. You are starting a revolution, and a lot of other people are going to follow. You are not going to give your power to other people. Remember, they don't like fighting with you. So don't walk on eggshells for them. Just don't. You're going to see how petty some people are, and you are immune to their attacks. Some of you could have been dealing with a lot of witchcraft, people trying to bewitch you and trying to put spells on you, being really petty because they've been beefing with you for a long time, and they want you to compete with them or give them attention. These people are so sad. Okay, they're so sad. And you make them nervous. So don't forget that you know how to tell people what time it is. Okay, you know how to tell people what time it is. You are about to be free. I'm getting a lot of love in the air. You are approaching solid commitments, loyalty, having a love that is on lock, that it's not going anywhere.
I had a slip and fall accident.
Hold on. Hi, baby. I'm noticing your comments. Goodness gracious. Tall. Must be very tall.
Love is in the air. Everything is always working out for me. Best case scenario. Okay, somebody could have been born
I'm good.
on Halloween specifically or in the month of October, because I got Halloween twice. But I am getting that there are some people that have been trying to mess with your boss up. Some people lost access to you and maybe they ran into you again and they just didn't even have anything to say. So instead of saying anything, they were just staring at you, mad dogging you, and trying to send everything they had. Some of them hide the fact that they do spell work. I'm literally channeling somebody in the closet. Like, they could be, and I've never channeled a message like this, they could be Catholic, let's say, or they pretend to be Catholic, and then they're in the closet doing voodoo witchcraft. They got a whole doll that looks like you. This person is trying to ruin your love life, and there's a lot of jealousy towards your body. There is a lot of jealousy towards your body. So you maybe thought you were going through like a whole midlife crisis or a crisis with your body, and now you're realizing it was a lot of people sending you spell work. Because again, people don't like to argue with you, so they keep their things hidden. They keep their hands hidden.
Petty
they
bitch.
would never just tell you, oh yeah, like I've been sleeping in a graveyard to like try to get at you. You're going to rebuke, you're going to cancel, you're going to denounce, you're going to disconnect. And for some reason, you're going to start getting intuitive hunches that you went through something or have to leave something to birth something. And also another intuitive hunch that you're going to get is that somebody was doing witchcraft on you. Somebody was doing spell work on you. Somebody that you just like completely forgot about because you cut off people all the time. And you forgot about these people. Okay, you forgot about these petty labels. How you're gonna know who they are? Okay, this just flew out of the deck and I wasn't even shuffling. How you're gonna know who this person is their family is upside down. They try to appear as like they have the perfect family. They're all about like having each other's back, but they have nothing but drama. They are highly dysfunctional. And this is why you don't talk to these people. This could have been like in-laws or your baby daddy's parents,
Spooky
or
bitch.
you know, your ex-baby mama's parents. This is a family that is very dysfunctional. And whoever is the matriarch or patriarch of that family has beef with you because of their son or daughter. Does that make sense? You will know if that part is for you. That person, because you... How do I say this? You made their son or daughter look like a whole fool. You could have had a custody battle.
No.
You won in court.
Right. No. I did not. I just did not help your idiot child hide it. There's a difference. They did that all by themselves just fine. They don't need any help making themselves look stupid. You all did just a dandy job by yourselves together. Toodles. Stupid. Valerie.
You started a business. You really started going places, or you just completely cut them off.
Maybe don't lie about
They
people.
have not let that go. You are going to get an intuitive hunch that this person has been sending you witchcraft and spell work, and now you will be protecting yourself like never before, especially against this family. This is a whole family that does not like you. A whole family. You're also going to be realizing that you have to leave someone behind, or a job behind, or even a family, so you can birth this new life. So you can actually give birth, or give birth to this new life.
Rolling my eyes at you.
That came in so strong. Like, it's all just gonna click. Oh, this happened because of this family, and now I'm gonna protect myself against that family. And I'm gonna work on forgiving them, but freaking protecting myself first and foremost. Also, that if you stay in a certain area, a job, a family dynamic, a relationship that you know isn't good for you, you're not going to hit the levels or peaks of something you've really been wanting to manifest. Let's say you've been trying to manifest another child, okay? Let's say you've been trying to manifest a lover, or your business taking off. You're going to get an intuitive hunch that that will take off when you let go of whoever and whatever. Because there's one piece of that left that you are finally going to let go of and disconnect, because it will have you rotting from the inside like you're so bibbity boppity done with whoever that is. Because whatever is on the other side of that is something that you want that badly. And now that you're thinking about it that way, you're like, oh, I'm out of there. Because maybe before you were like, I just need to do what's for my highest good, I'm just going to get out of here. But I'm going to kind of take my time because I'm like worried. It's like your security blanket. It's like a crutch. Once you realize that, like, oh, I will not get this house. My business will not take off. I will not have this baby. I will not meet my lover. You're just going to intuitively know this with every fiber of your being, that God isn't going to bring that in until this is gone. Let me give you an example. It's like you're not supposed to be pregnant. Okay? You are not supposed to be pregnant working at this place. Ooh, motorcycle in the far off Neverland distance. Okay? You are not supposed to be pregnant working around these people.
Are you really going to miss this?
We do this training
I'm
once
not
a
going to
year.
miss them. You stop with your cult nonsense. You shush.
God is going to make that clear to you. You are not supposed to be pregnant dealing with this same lover. You're supposed to have a completely different lover if you know the one that you have is toxic and you're trying to get out of there. So it's like giving that. Your best case scenario is right around the corner. And there's a lot of things hidden from you because, I don't know, it's just, you're going to feel so overwhelmed by the blessings that come in that you will be crying. You will be crying. And if this is your message, it will make you emotional. Because you know that's what's happening. Ace of Wands. You are being watched over. So see how you're at the beginning of this journey, and see this, like, this city back here in the way off land. It's giving Maleficent. It's giving like the forest that she's protecting. You can walk through anything. You can get to anything, and other people won't understand it, but you will. So trust when I say God wants you to have this money, this home, this car, these friends, this business. God wants you to have it all. And you are getting a lot of signs and synchronicities right now to swerve what is not for you. I was driving earlier today, and where I live, I never see squirrels, like ever. And I saw a squirrel right before I went to get on the freeway, trying to cross the street. And so it was attempting to dart. I swerved. I was like, squirrel, don't be jumping out here, squirrel. And I was like, oh my gosh, this little squirrel's so cute. And then I see the car behind me, like, almost hit it because the squirrel tried to attempt to dart again. I was like, no, don't hit the squirrel, don't hit the squirrel. But you are about to be feeling light as a feather because of what you're going to swerve. God is preparing you for rapid growth. This is a big reset. I'm telling you, this is going to be the best month of your life. I hope you guys document a lot of it and take a lot of pictures because it's just going to be so amazing. I hope you're like writing down all of your affirmations, like keeping it in a journal, because the way that you're going to be manifesting this month is going to make you cry like crazy, because you're just going to be so freaking grateful. You are no longer giving to people with yourself having an empty cup. You just ain't having it. Now, there's a tower about to fall for somebody that has been treating you like you're the worst person ever. Okay? Somebody that has been terrible to you, and I mean terrible. There's 2 of them. 3? There's 4. There's 4 of them. Okay, you will know if this is for you. There are 4 different people, some of them related, some not. But they have tried to speak the worst on your life. They're about to go through a major upheaval. I'm getting that you will be vindicated with a family member or a loved one. Let's say this person was bashing your name to your child or your niece, your nephew, your godson, your goddaughter. They were bashing you to a sibling or a boss. Somebody here, like, they constantly have your name in their mouth to where other people are like, okay, we get it, you hate them. Okay, we get it, you hate them. This person has tried to argue with you.
I was getting downloads or flashbacks about that earlier, and how some of these people tried to tell my daughter that I would be better off without her. And so she started coming home upset. Not at me, but to me. With like insecurities that she was I guess worthless. Because they thought that telling her that I would be better off without her would either make her feel upset with me or make them trying to hold her hostage more acceptable in her mind. I'm like, I heard that. So basically they were trying to gaslight your 6-year-old, yeah, give or take.
Lost. Not just one time, several. Say it with me, bestie, several. These people, they think that they're the bee's knees, that everyone should fancy them, everyone should grovel and bow down. They believe that their words break bones, but they just look crazy, demonic. I don't even know. Their first towers are starting to fall because you were their last warning. You are about to be vindicated with a family member that was scared of loving you because they would be punished. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? You guys have somebody that's going to confess, like, hey, I haven't really been around because if I talk to you or if I'm nice to you, I'm going to deal with all of these other issues.
Yeah, those are not my
You're
people.
like, what? Okay, so this is being revealed to you that this double energy has been trying to keep people that care about you away from
2 things. That's how the devil moves through people to try to enforce control. So if you're a person who would rather not be in my tribe because you would rather submit to karmics, you're not my person. You're not my people. And if you're doing this to my people, you're not my people's people either. You don't just get to be there when it's convenient for you. None of us do. Do you think it's been convenient for me to come here and be a raw channel or hold space as I have many times for many days? No, often not. But I do it anyway because it's the right thing to do, A, and also I do it out of love, B. Not towards these karmics. It's the right thing to do in regards to the karmics.
It's out of love for my light workers. Come back because I love my collective. I get an attitude because everybody's sick of these karmic crap. Myself included. Indubitably.
This vindication is coming in that it's going to be exposed that this person is a trickster. You've been doing the right thing by keeping your distance, not trying to smear their name, just letting everything play out. But yeah, you officially have no F's to give. People are going to start seeing that, like, you're the real Slim Shady.
Start your new career.
Please stand up. No, you can stay seated, Karmics. That was what that was. You're done.
Peep what you're doing, and you've already planted all the seeds, and now it's time to reap all the rewards. But yeah, whoever that is has been trying to make you the villain, and you're going to be the person this month that everyone wants to run to, especially this person that you care about. Okay, you have a loved one that has been put in the middle. Okay, they've been used as a pawn. So let's say this is somebody that you had a child with. They use this child like a crown on their head. Well, if you don't respect me and if you don't kiss my behind, you can't see said person. You will be properly vindicated.
Yeah, well, guess
from
what,
whoever
bitch?
this
That's
is.
a crime.
That's another reason why you're going through this voice activation, because I feel like if this person is younger, they're going to have a lot of questions about, I don't know, there's just things being revealed to them, and it doesn't matter their age. They're very intelligent, and there's things being revealed because they're gaining more access to you. So let's say you've been co-parenting with somebody.
I see this piece of shit karmic male trying to go after stalking on my page and watching and hearing this, trying to go to a child and spew more garbage because he thinks it will counter combat this. No. It will make her hate you more in the long run. You're making it worse for yourself by trying to get a short, quick win, short-lived victory. You're actually creating more of a demise for yourself at the end. It's not going to work. But what you are doing is fucking up a child that I will have to heal. But you're going to rot for it. Not just physically in jail, spiritually. You're already bankrupt. Yeah, heard that. Oh, it's a karmic male trying to taunt a divine fire. Oh, are you upset? Are you hurt that I'm holding your child hostage? I don't think you think that you have the leverage that you do. Or more specifically, I don't think you realize the trouble you're in. I don't think that you realize the severity of the situation that you've placed yourself in, and I don't think that you realize you don't have the leverage that you thought you did. This is not somebody who's a manifestor. This is a karmic. Yeah, well, it looks like I'm the one with the upper hand because you're sitting there upset and I've got children held hostage. No, dude, you've got an impending prison sentence over your head. Those hostages have to go home. Meaning the person you're trying to target and torment gets everything that she wants and she's entitled to. It might have taken a little bit longer, but you see there's no negating that, and there's no overturning that. Your life can be overturned because it was based on fabrications, perjury, and defamatory fraud, for starters. Also defaulted orders, you male thief. But that's why you're going to rot. If not in prison, then in the grave. Whichever one comes first. You know?
They're really aggravated that they
best.
cannot get one over on you. They've been trying to make you look.
Ooh. See, but this particular karmic, I'm hearing he's not scared. They're mad because they can't get one over on you. They've been trying to make you look bad. Yep. I'm picking up this person is just delusional. Also, thank you. Just delusional. He's not scared and trying to cover it up with a tough guy act. He just is delusional. He thinks he's done something. He thinks he's won something. He thinks he's gotten something. But you see, this is the Dunning-Kruger syndrome playing out. This is his narcissistic sociopathy. In their mind, what's winning is by dominating other people and things, but that's not it. You said my voice is calming or soothing, and I'm calm. Sounds calm. It's because I know what's coming. I don't have anything to. Pause. Is the situation where there are children being mistreated an upsetting situation? Yes. As any good person would be upset to hear about or know about children being abused. It's upsetting. As any good empath, mother, father, just person in general. But I also know how it's going to play out. And like I said, those who did damage, those who stole, those who lied, it's not a matter. The way that they're treating this is like a popularity contest or, ha ha ha, my lies were believed, so I win. No, you don't. They may have been believed for a time, but nobody's buying them now. And you may have thought you could bribe people or pay people off or get favors to help you cover up what you were doing or get away with it for a time. But even they have people that they have to answer to. And so you don't actually have the support or the help that you thought you did because your so-called support and help is also in trouble, if not in more trouble than you are. Dude is so delusional. He's laughing. There's nobody who's in more trouble than me. Are you trying to compete? Or as if to say, because he's been the ringleader and even like the crooked judges and stuff like that, he's the one who got them involved. Yeah, true on levels, except for, no, because let's say a judge chooses to be involved with a criminal conspiracy like that or a crooked lawyer or something. Yes, technically speaking, it's the one who recruited them that would get the most penalty. As far as like the judge, let's say, goes, a judge is held to a higher standard of degree, including in penalty, than your average civilian because they went to law school. Lawyers too, they went to law school. They trained to know what the law is and then also how not to break it. And your average civilian did not. So they have information on how not to break the law, on what laws not to break, or that certain things are breaking the law, and even what the penalties are in ways that your average civilian often would not. Meaning that they absolutely know better and they just didn't care. Meaning that their penalties will be worse because, well, they're supposed to be superior to your average civilian in that regard, so they need to be acting like it, otherwise they get penalized for it. And it's kind of like that. And I'm hearing he won't be laughing in a minute. I'm super ready for bed, just about. Hold on, I can't read.
No. There are no winners in this game that they're playing. There's only damage that's being done to an innocent kid. I agree. Delusional. You know, but in this twisted narcissist mind, it's like they have to try to dominate the situation or, you know, do something to upset the victim because at least they feel like they're in control of the situation. Since the victim's upset, they're controlling the victim's emotions. No, they're not. I'm choosing to express the fact that there's damage going on. But also I can regulate into that state of calm because I know that they're in trouble. They will be in trouble. And anybody who's being harmed will be helped, has to be set free, etc. It's temporary. It's a problem, but it's still temporary.
The bad person, like everything you do is bad. And maybe that worked for a little bit. It's not going to work anymore. These people are going to yearn for you. The way that you are loving and kind and generous, now that something's been revealed to them, their eyes are wide open on why you're the right fit for them. Okay, people that are meant to be in your life are meant to be closer to you or learning from you. They're going to realize that you are the perfect fit for them. And this is going to drive this other person mad. It's going to drive them crazy. So remember to protect yourself against this person, which I believe you guys are already doing, because I feel like they're relentless. They never give up. They're definitely a chaos agent. Yeah, you are scary accurate. You read whoever this is to Phil a long time ago. You gave them a personal read.
Spanked them with the truth.
You read them for everything that they are, and they don't like that. This month, you are going to be prophetic and a vessel for wealth. These people that were preying on your downfall, well, they're just going to have to watch what you post on social media. They're going to have to watch from their janky binoculars because you're about to be spoiled in this life. Properly spoiled. I want you to affirm it below. I deserve to be properly spoiled. I deserve to have this money. I deserve to have this love. I deserve to have this business. I deserve to have it all. But yeah, I'm getting so much about theft because somebody's flex, somebody around you that really like hates you, doesn't like arguing with you, so they drop the 50 bags of dog crap at your door. They feel like it's not fair.
Like, they feel like flaunting, another thing I'm picking up, they feel like flaunting the stolen things that they've taken is a flex. No, it's not. You're advertising your crimes, and it's going to bite you in the ass.
You get all of this attention. And maybe they thought like all this time would go by and that would change, but they're still lurking behind in the shadows like, I don't understand why
Bleach your seats.
people want to be around them. It's because you've gotten stronger. You are more stable now.
Staring at a long list of...
I heard that. I'm so sorry they're doing that to her. Me too. I'm getting pretty sleepy too, guys. It's nice to have a chat, though. Please feel free to doze out or doze off or tune out if you so choose. And please, I'll be going to bed soon too. But I wanted to let Brittany finish up and do a little bit more Reiki before I go. That's a new one, sleep Reiki. That's good. I like that. Ooh. Just heard a theanine Reiki as well, so there's an emphasis on help falling asleep, but also staying asleep. There isn't that much of this video left to play, I don't think. Ooh, they're angry. They're so angry. Just relax. Can we
Let's do some shields of protection too. There are about 20 minutes left in this video, maybe.
And the way that God is blessing you, you will have the most authentic stability in comparison to what they've been trying to build, especially if they had to marry for money. I'm getting that 4. Oh, dang. All 4 of the people that you were dealing with that are married had to marry for money. They care a lot about finances. You didn't have to do that.
Too much.
Because you make your own money. And the person that you're with, they might not make a ton of money, but they're generous. They're generous. This person is very upset and ungrateful. This person might not even be working. Like, they pretend to work. That's what I'm getting. This person lets their jealousy control everything that they do. So they look for short.
I know that
They don't like.
she's on with that, because what I was just picking up is that this, like, technically it's Saturday, so it could be a weekend, but I'm picking up this person has been not working or doing, like, struggling with their job or something. And so that's why, like, Saturday, Sunday, instead of doing anything productive, they're up at 2:30 in the morning stalking my socials and being a weirdo at me.
Like, putting in the work. And that could kind of shock some of you guys, because this person's known for having incredible work ethic. But for some reason, that has been, like, dwindling because they've been trying to marry for money. And if they do go to work, it's because they have ulterior motives or an agenda. I'm also getting that these people cheat. Okay, they're adulterers. They're homewreckers. You are getting online success. You are getting online success this month. Like, I'm telling you, bestie, everything that's happening is a big deal. I'm getting a lot of Leo energy too, so you guys could be a Leo, sun, moon, or rising. You're done feeling restricted. You're ready to, like, let your freak flag fly, whatever the saying is. Like, you're ready to do that. You are gonna have a whole bunch of people act really insecure around you.
I like freaks, I don't care if you're a wild one. What's the other one? I hear Moments also by Tovalo.
They've never seen anybody like you, and the people that haven't seen you in a while, they just are not gonna know what to say to you. They're so mad. They're so mad. Maybe some of them were praying that you would never have a baby, that you would never own a house, that you would never have a nice car. I'm getting these things specifically for a reason. They did not want you to have a perfect wedding. They didn't want you to have a baby. They didn't want you to have a nice car. They didn't want you to have luxury anything. And you are getting a lot of those things this month. This is why you're crying. Oh, so beautiful. Like, this energy is so beautiful. Look, your 10 of Pentacles. And look at this. Somebody here is having a little girl. If that is something that there's nothing that you've wanted more than a little girl, I'm getting that some of you guys are getting that. If that's what you've been desiring. Somebody here is going to be, you will own a house with a pool.
New England homeowners, new tariffs are being implemented, meaning the cost per living is about to skyrocket. So the
Shush.
Renewing your vows. Some of you guys are going to be going on a honeymoon. Maybe you never got a honeymoon, so you're going to be going on a vacation. This is a really big month. I really hope you guys, like, document all of it, like taking pictures, and because it's just going to be so beautiful. And I hope that you get to, like, look back on all of it like, yeah, that was the month where my whole life changed. That was the month where my whole life changed. That is where I chose me, I chose happiness, and everything just came together. I'm seeing you have the freedom to make baby food, okay? You want to plant in your garden, you want to have a garden, you want to be able to travel, being able to homeschool your children. You have so much luck coming in right now. This is a very big breakthrough. And, oh, okay, I got it. Your table is being prepared in the presence of your enemies. God is officially making your enemies your footstool. Yep. You see this? This commanding presence. It's like, whoosh, I control the dragons. I am the mother of dragons. I am the breaker of chains. You better ask somebody. Okay? You are the generational curse breaker. And you are the one that's going to be riding off into the sunset. So I want you to affirm it below. I am the breaker of chains. I am the mother of dragons. I am the whole enchilada. This is a big breakthrough where you are safe to transition. You are safe to maneuver. It's like your angels are guiding you with this light. Okay, they're guiding you with this light. Where'd that one card go? Here it is. Okay, see how they're lighting a path for you? They're like, yep, this is the right way to go. See how there's a path being lit for you so you can see clearly. Like, wow. These people wanted to isolate you. They never wanted you to be the star. And maybe they were able to detour you or derail you in the slightest bit for a little bit of time. But you are being so cosmically uplifted. You are rising from the ashes. You are going from the pit to the palace, and you are about to have a beautiful home. Okay, if you were just wanting like a simple home where you just feel very cozy, it's your sanctuary, and you get to have a pool and like a hot tub, like that's what I'm channeling. Like you just want to spend time at home with your family, building your life, because a lot of you guys are entrepreneurs and you are getting online recognition. Some of you guys are going to be doing live shows. You bring people peace and stability. You are not going to have to work the whole year. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what I'm channeling is some of you work a lot right now, especially online, but you're going to get to a point where you don't even have to do that and you get to travel. So you might work like 4 months out of the year and have the rest of the year off. You might have investment properties. You will be making residual income. You guys will be coming out with products, inventions, merchandise, online courses, things that people really need, things that you never thought or could fathom that you would even do. And this is just going to be such a huge blessing for you, where you thought you took a hobby, a purpose, or something small. It seemed small in the scheme of things. You never thought it would end up. That's the 10 of Pentacles. You never thought that it would be the 10 of Pentacles. And so you are using the momentum of the Chariot to keep it going. You're not just going to give up. Okay, and if you do work on social media, you know what I'm talking about. When you get that momentum, if you stop, it's not good. It's not good. You have to take the momentum and you have to write it out. And so what you have to do with that is you have to find a balance. You have to navigate that to where you're not getting burned out, but you're using your time wisely and you're working smarter and not harder. Okay, but you have to use the momentum given, because when it's good, it's good, and when it's bad, it's like, So you guys are maybe putting money away. There is a lot of jealousy around the fact that people feel like they don't know what you do for work, or you are very private. You're a very private person. I am seeing you guys enjoy your sleep more, enjoying working out. You're just so content right now. Oh, so happy for you guys. Okay. Is there anything else that the collective needs to know? You are giving people anxiety. You do have people losing sleep over you.
Spooky bitch.
Oh, because of word of mouth. Okay, so I'm getting that word about you is traveling fast. People feel like they have a little gem or a little crumb of information and it spreads like wildfire. And it could not even be what is the actual truth, but people are losing sleep over the fact that you are winning. They're like, I thought I did this spell and I paid this practitioner and I slept in this graveyard and I threw this dirt on this and I sacrificed this whatever. And they made that bed. Okay, the people that effed with you, they have made a terrible, chaotic mess of a bed, and now they have to sleep in it. Y'all hear that? You guys hear that? Motorcycle? Well, it might have been a truck, but we'll take it. We will take it. Can I get one affirmation? Thank you. I live in a reality of overflowing riches. I live in a reality of overflowing riches. We actually got two. My inner sense of wealth is the universe blueprint. Oh, universes. My inner sense of wealth is the universe's blueprint for my external experience.
Keep being lazy about cleaning your apartment. Nope.
No, we're not doing that. I think I'm gonna clean my apartment. Throw out all the things that I don't need.
Changing everything. It's changing everything. Okay. Somebody asked, a couple of you guys asked what deck this is. And this was one of my first decks ever when I started. And it's not a tarot deck. It's not an oracle deck. It is Richard Scarry's Busy World. What do people do? It's a children's card game. And I just thought like, oh, that'd be fun because like I like the charms and I like, actually this was before I ever had charms. But yeah, I was like, this thing is so cute. I love it. I'm a big kid. Okay, we have a smithy. You're ready to stoke that fire. I'm telling you, you got the momentum. You're not gonna let the steam run out. You are not going to let the steam run out. And you got some salties. They're salty over here. These saltine crackers. They're like, oh my gosh, what are they doing? Their cheese is off the cracker. Their marbles are gone. You guys got people discombobulated. You guys are on fire. What else is going on for the collective? Anything else? I am hearing the word clear. Clear like resuscitated. You are being resuscitated. I'm hearing clear. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So this transformation, this shift, it feels like, dang, you woke up and had a new life. You're like, I woke up and got a new life. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. I also see you making delectables, like making food, making snacks. Like I'm seeing you enjoying going to the post office, something you would never really enjoy. Like maybe you hated going there before. Maybe you hated baking before because you didn't have the time. God is giving you the time to enjoy these things. God is giving you the time to enjoy these things. That's so beautiful. You just feel like a different person. I'm also seeing you get new threads. And some people are going to look at you like, oh my gosh, they're rich, huh? But everything could be from Target. Like, it's the way that you're carrying yourself, that your life is tailored for you. I'm seeing you wear things that are brighter or things that are the chakra that you are working with. So if you are wanting to feel safe, you're working with red. If you know what I mean? Okay. We have a ship.
What's going on? Why are you looking like that?
We have a ship. What does that mean? Oh, okay. I'm getting it as shipping. Your new timeline is being shipped. Your new timeline is being shifted. It will be here in a couple of hours. It will be here in a couple of hours. Are you ready? But brace yourself. Put your seatbelt on, bestie. You're going to be like, oh my gosh, I know my new life is on the way. It is being shipped. It is being shipped. Okay. No, I dropped it. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. We got to pick this up. We have a forest. See? That's another reason I'm hearing clear. Oops. Your life is being resuscitated. I'm telling you. Okay. Let's see if there's any other tea we need to find out. Whoa. Had enough. You've had enough. You've had enough of these people. You've had enough. Like, remember that you're going to give them what they've been giving you. You don't have to explain to them why you're giving them what you're giving them. Like, they haven't been giving you enough. So you're going to be showing people, I don't have the bandwidth. I don't have to feel bad because I want to live my best life. I don't have to feel bad. Like, these people want you to bust out some receipts. Like, show me why. Show me why you should have the 10 of Pentacles. Get bent. Get up out of here. Not today, Satan. They don't want you to chill. They want you to keep moving towards them. You are going to be busting people left and right that you don't.
Can you hear that? Tell me why you deserve the 10 of Pentacles. Are you paying my fucking bills? No. So shut up. Oh, what was that? Nothing. Crickets. People can't argue with you for shit because you're the spiritual knockout. Yeah, I know. This is the day everything changes.
Be around anymore. Okay, so, oh my gosh, I didn't even go over your guys' charms. Okay, hold on. We have the letter S. Move this out of the way. We have the moon. So let me put this here. We have the moon, and we have Sagittarius. Okay, I'm getting what came out in the pre-poll. Whoa. And then we have, I think it's a grasshopper or cricket. Don't quote me. I don't know. I don't know all my insects, you guys. And then we have the pumpkin, which I got twice. I got Halloween for you twice, so that could be significant. We have the strawberry, the music note. We have the scissors. We have cool. So if you guys know my cringe mountain theory, you've officially made it into the land of cool. Someone here could have a child with autism, and maybe all this is unfolding so you could spend more time at home with your child. We have the sand bucket, like you guys are going to be traveling. I'm hearing life is a beach and I'm just playing in the sand. Those that wanted to lock horns with you are going to meet your angels, your ancestors. They're coming out full force. I'm seeing you guys eat more fruit. Oh, some of these people are gonna be like, oh my gosh, call me. Scream could also be your favorite movie. And yeah, we have SNT. Some of you guys have really been wanting a pet. So maybe you're really gonna get like a little dog or a rabbit or a gerbil. Baby. Some of you guys could quit drinking.
For things to change, you gotta change.
Oh, you stop with the quote. Stop it. Shush. Sir, you shush. You gotta pay exorbitant amounts of money to spam people to join your cult, okay? And then you get your cult members to pay exorbitant amounts of money. You shush. Shush with the cult.
Yeah, like God's like, here's the key to your new life. This is like you being given the key and not opening the door. Look, I got a little girl again. Someone here is going to have a little girl. You guys have been doing so much inner child healing. Prepare to drop mics on people. They're going to be like, give me your receipt. I need to know why you're doing what you're doing. No.
Teddy Betty.
No. Absolutely not. These seeds already planted are why you're winning. You've been doing the right thing. And now you officially get to live the life that you deserve. You're like, I don't have the bandwidth to think about everybody's feelings. I just need to think about my own. Okay? You've had enough of people trying to cause trouble for you. Like, enough already. Yeah. Look, they've been trying to cause relationship trouble and financial trouble. These people, you've had enough of them. You've had enough of them. Some of them might end up in the hospital, and I don't wish that. Somebody is going to end up in the hospital.
I was just picking up the bit about the thing with the neighbor. I'm like, the download I got was that I had to spend time in court dealing with that. I had to file protection orders. I had to deal with the stress of all of the stuff that they were doing. And then the time it took me to do that was time that I didn't have to invest in myself, in my healing, or work, which would have resolved a lot of issues. Being able to properly resource things and not having people like vampires draining you. But instead they cause problems. And now her cat that she tried to send after mine is gone. And as of this week, so is her mom after she tried to cause a problem between me and mine. So, yes, there will be legal penalties for all of these people. But in cases I'm not even talking about my case, but just in general, in cases where there either isn't physical human justice or there hasn't yet been legal justice, they will start taking losses elsewhere.
For some of the things that they've been trying to do to you, that is not good. That is not good. Look, you guys. Someone's getting pregnant.
Also, do I take pleasure in being correct about those things? No. But I warned her to stop doing what she was doing because she was upsetting God, and that is often a natural consequence of that particular type of pattern. I don't enjoy the fact that people have been dying around these karmic people. But I did see it coming, and I warned them, and I even gave them advice on how to prevent it, and they still chose to be nasty and spiteful instead. They're not laughing anymore. They tried to be spiteful towards me. God smited them for it. God sent me as karma.
Someone is getting pregnant. So we have new persona, new you who dis. You guys could be changing your number. And remember, you're like deactivating accounts. Mm-hmm. You're like, yeah, I'm out of here. Did you see that somersault out of the deck? Did you see that? Mm-hmm. They're like, I want you to answer the phone. We can't answer the phone because I changed my number. I changed my number. Okay, any other advice? We'll finish off with this deck. Any other advice?
I did change my number.
Whoa. Continue your goal setting. You are on point. You are on point. You're going to be connecting with nature more. I'm seeing you guys go out into the sun more. If you're normally like a homebody, you're like, I'm going outside. I'm going outside. I'm going into the sun. You are going to have multiple streams. What did I tell you?
Finally just relaxing.
You're going to have multiple streams. And you are allowed to enjoy this journey. You are allowed to enjoy it. Okay, bestie, let me know what is going on in the comments. Let's see, what can we drop below? I want you to drop a key. Whoa. I want you to drop a key down below.
She got it. I'm getting comfortable. I'm really excited to check out this movie. It's like 2 hours long, though. Looks interesting. The 6 minus 5 equals 2. That math is not correct. Irks me. I bet there's a reason for it. Maybe there's not. Maybe it's just I don't know. We'll see. I hear that. I'm not going to play that right now. But I could easily sleep. Right, meow. So I think I might go do that. I want my prayers on first. Hey, you know when I tell you, remember to pray? I don't just say that because it sounds cute. So do I. Multiple times a day, in many different ways. Somebody says, what do you mean how? Sometimes I say them out loud. Sometimes I say them just quietly to God. Sometimes I let them play on a speaker, my list of prayers. Other times, if I'm in a pinch or I'm like, my hands are busy and I'm in the middle of something and I don't have my laptop or anything set up, I will do something that came through called Prayer Reiki, and basically it just activates my whole prayer list, but like coded into Reiki, so it's fast. Now I don't always do that, and I don't use that one typically unless it's in a pinch, but yeah, I have my ways. You can't even hear it. Nope, you can't. It's quiet. But I can. All I need is to have it play. Whoa. Exactly. I heard that. She looks like a fairy, or she reminds me of a little fairy. That's funny. Fidgeting with my herbal stuffs. Yeah. Well. Hi, kitty, kitty. And all your creature friends. No. A little fairy, pixie, nymph, or elf. That's funny. I just heard all of those. Come here, baby. Don't eat the cord. Come on. It is a goofball. No, don't eat that. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come see me. Mommy's tired. You ready for beddy bye? Come on, little sweet punky. Come see me. Why are you being so silly? Hmm? Heard that something about being allergic to cats. A little bit, not enough to care, not enough to keep me from having them, first of all. Also, this one's typically my little spoon. And when I say my little spoon, I do genuinely mean, oh baby, my little spoon. He will curl right up into my chest. Right there. Little spoon. And then I rub my face in their bellies. So yeah, but not enough to care. Come here, you silly goose. Somebody asks what symptomatically, if I get a little scratch or anything with their claws, it gets like, itchy really quickly. Come here, baby. irritated. If I bury my face in their bellies, sometimes my eyes get a little bit funny for a minute. Just a little bit. Like I can feel it. Or my nose start to run. Come on, baby. Hey. Come here. Good boy. Had a nice bath. Don't do that. Come here. That's right. Chill out. Sometimes I sneeze a little bit. If I keep it up after my eyes start to do the thing and my nose starts to tickle. But that's it. Very mild. Not enough for me to care. And you know what? I think that's more of a stress response. I noticed that with the CPTSD, it's all just inflammation. We talked about the reduction of oxidative stress and inflammation earlier, because that's what oxidative stress is. It's inflammation. And so when you have such chemicals, cortisol, norepinephrine, epinephrine running through the system, the stress chemicals, all the time, eventually your body starts to think that because all those chemicals are toxic and doing damage long term, but they're also being produced by your body, it's being all put out in your bloodstream. Because it's an inflammatory, or it causes inflammation, your body starts thinking it's like a virus or something. So it starts attacking itself. Your body starts attacking itself because it thinks that the stress chemicals it's producing are a virus. So an autoimmune disorder basically can be developed from this long-term stress. It's not good for the body, of course. Now, a fight or flight response can get you up and out of a situation short term, but it's not ideal to live there. You don't live in survival mode. Survival mode or fight or flight mode, it gets you up and out of a dangerous situation so you can live. But there's a huge difference between the brainwaves and just the energy in general, spiritually speaking or otherwise, of thriving versus surviving. Surviving is about trying not to die. Thriving is about living your best life, and they are pretty oppositional energies. Either way. But because allergens are all about inflammation and such as well, I think that just the inflammation in the body in general, it's like, imagine a bucket, whether it's trauma or tolerance for inflammation or what have you, whatever the stressors are. If all these different things, trauma or stressors or whatever the situations are, it's like water filling up the bucket. Even if, okay, let's say that 3 people have buckets and you pour the exact same amount of water into each of them. But one of them, when you walked up and poured water in, already had some water in it. One of them was empty, and then one of them was almost full. Even if you pour the same amount of water into each of them, one of them is going to overflow faster than the other. 2 of them will overflow faster than the third. And so it'll seem like it's all at different timings and ratios, but it wasn't. It's just that some people have more in their bucket than others, and you need to empty it out. It needs to be healed, or at least some of it released, so that you do have room for more if there's more that comes. And also, the more that you can release, the less heavy that load or that burden is, the less heavy the bucket is. And then, even if more water or whatever is being put in the bucket is put in there, because it's not so full, you have more leeway. But between where it's at and then how far it takes until it gets really too heavy. And then 2, you've got more empty space, so you have room. As far as trauma goes, like with a NRF2 activator, or so nootropics, or cannabis even, which is a neuroprotectant. When there's a trauma hit, if you have the proper protection in there, even EMDR can be seen on this scale, the hit doesn't hit as hard, so you've got more cushion, and it doesn't take you as long to bounce back, if you feel it at all. Somebody says, wow, that's really interesting. I've never heard it explained that way. The reason for that is because the analogies that come through, especially on that one, come from the holy angels, and it comes from God. So I've never heard it explained like that either, actually. But one day, that's what the angels told me. That's the vision I got. That was the example I got on how to explain it to people. And, I'm actually related to Thomas Paine, who wrote the Book of Common Sense. And his works, here's a bit of past life regression message for you. His books were the reason that your average civilian learned about their rights, knew that they had rights at all, let alone that they were being violated, and then did something about it. It's why we had the revolution. It's why there were people who signed the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. None of those would exist if it hadn't been for one of the often titled founding fathers of America, which was Thomas Paine, because it was the people, right? We the people, it was the people that rallied behind these statesmen, these political parties who wanted freedom and founded America. It was Thomas Paine's work that educated the people. He broke their rights and the law, legal jargon, down into contexts and words that they could understand. Some people very may well have either no interest or no comprehension in your traditional grasp of the complexities of these topics. It's either boring or it's too complicated. But if you simplify, or some people are visual learners, give an example of some kind of visual, even like as I'm describing things in a more visual breakdown, sometimes their brains have an easier time grasping it. I don't mind it. I'm a visionary, so when the angel showed me that, I thought it was beautiful. Works, doesn't it? Bottom line to that long spiel was that I cannot take credit for that. I'm glad it helps, and thanks. But that didn't come from me.
that came through me. Remember to think and talk to God. I hear Praying by Kesha. It's a song about taking back her life after abuse. There's elemental Reiki coming through. I think Mami Wata Tarot said something about these karmics trying to do something with the elements or something. No. Nope. So this seems to be to counter that. Makes sense. There's also electricity Reiki coming through. RBF. I just noticed. I felt it. There's Abundance Reiki coming out again and Peace Reiki. And then I'm going to do some protection shields and head off. Because I'm a sleepy panda now. I'm ready for bed. Also. Thank you. Okay. Do a quick chakra alignment too. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Oh, baby. Okay. That's your baby. I'll try it out with them. I hear the song The One by Codaline. Also, somebody was asking why I was like shaking. Just shivers going up my spine, but their nervous system resets or releases. Typically, they happen with certain movements or physical bodily manipulations, but I have some pretty powerful Reiki that does shake a lot of this out. And there was energy moving up the spine as well. There was some stuck here. It was clearing. Have you ever seen a cat start to like shake, like bristle up and then like shake off, like kind of shake their tail, and you can see like it's almost like they're overstimulated or something. It's just energy moving out. There was a little bit stuck here, and a shiver went up my spine, and it cleared, and then it started moving up here. It was Kundalini rise, and it got a little stuck somewhere up here, and then I shivered, and it shook it out right through the crown. So there was that full Kundalini rise also through the process, which makes sense because it's going through the spine. A bunch of my bones realigned while those shivers were happening. It just naturally clicked me back into place in a couple of spots, including my neck. So that's great. Battery's about to die here too, so good timing. Cheers. I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, kind of like that, just a shivering though. Oh, sweet dreams. Massage. Queen. Cute boys. Ooh. Irrelevant. I'm curious, actually. Not about this particular person, just in general. Let's see, that's not the one I want. This one. Yeah.
spiritually trying to attack you. That's what I picked up. There was this karmic female energy that just came through. And she said, ooh, you're going to get it for that. And there was something that I said, some kind of whistleblowing or honest statement that I said, and she just didn't like it or how I said it or something. It doesn't make it untrue. She's just looking to nitpick. Yeah. Purposely trying to fuck with your day, it says. And then they low-key feed off of your confidence. So it's that thing where, at least this is where I've seen it a lot with these narcs, is if I'm standing here. Okay, you know how narcissists try to project their insecurities at other people? They'll try to mimic our light or our confidence, and then they'll try to project their shortcomings onto other people or us. And so if I'm standing here confidently speaking the truth because I know what I'm talking about and I'm just confident in that, and that intimidates them, they will start trying to feed off of that confidence by... Oh, that's a good one. Thank you. Pretending like they're not actually sweating. They try to start projecting their shortcomings onto, let's say me, for example, or anybody really. And they basically try to cloak themselves in our energy, or in other words, they try to mirror our confidence. They think if they're intimidated by our confidence, if they pretend to be confident, then we'll be intimidated. It's an attempt at reverse psychology. Another one was, what was that second channel? It was a lot. Oh yeah, the copycat karmics. If they feel like we're confident, that's when they start trying to copy because they feel like they'll be confident, but it's not about whatever outside thing that they're stealing. Oh, look, stealing your ideas and pretending they invented them, but you don't have what it takes to be that. If you did, you wouldn't have to do that. Exactly. These haters can't do shit to you. Spying on you is a part of their daily routine, though. Oh, I know. It's not a secret. These haters don't like to show their face. They keep themselves hidden. Well, I guess we're not the same, are we? Sitting there from behind screens and accounts, trying to write anonymous letters. The energy work you've done on yourself is working. Exactly. That's why I took the time to come here and do readings. Told you, narcs, personality disorders, narcissists. They're hating on your psychic abilities. I wasn't reading these in reverse, but that one came out in reverse, and it did catch my attention that way. So it's like they can't write spooky bitch. They know I'm legit, and they're scared now. You overpower them without even knowing it. They try to post things indirectly at you instead of coming to you directly, but it doesn't matter. They were not invited anyway. Haters trying to lie about you. Death threats. Yeah, we've seen that. I still have the screenshots that they sent. Or these karmic people are claiming, because one of them actually claimed that I sent, what was it? That I sent death threats. I was talking about a spiritual sharpshooter, okay? And so how there was like, let's say there's an angel or God, even God is a spiritual sharpshooter. God sees that somebody is trying to target you, a hitman is trying to target you, but God can take out the hitman like a sharpshooter. And so this karmic decided to try to twist my statement out of context and claim that I was physically threatening to shoot him when I was referencing about how he was in trouble with the divine for being a karmic and hurting people and making messes, and how the divine was going to shoot him down, like shooting somebody down with the truth. And so they took a poem, in other words, basically, and tried to turn it into a physical threat of violence, which there never was. But anyway, put salt around your bed for protection. I have some right there. The big salt lamps. They're mad because you're highly protected. Exactly. Ignore these fools. You're too fire for them. Precisely. Then that's what I was picking up. They're not relevant. Hater will try to apologize and have a change of heart. Beware of an attempted setup. Yeah, be mindful about people trying to spin the block. The winds will alert you when spell work is being done against you. Trying to inbox your followers to turn them against you, and they want to tarnish your reputation. Yeah, I hear it's not working though. Also, some of the people that they were trying to go to, I'm picking up, are like steady fans or long-term supporters or friends or allies or something of the light workers. Or at least they recognize their soul family where it is versus where it's not. If nothing else. But that's all. It's about 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd say, probably here. 3:27, close. So I'm going to get some sleep. Please remember to pray. Do no harm. Take no crap. And I will catch you on the next one. Namaste. Toodles. Blessings.